Hi guys, it's me again. Today we're going to talk about Roblox. Very popular game. I actually didn't know how popular it was. It has over 100 million daily users. Now, how many of those 100 million daily users are predators? I don't know the answer, but I know what the answer isn't. The answer is not zero. And Roblox doesn't want you to know that. They're really worried about people finding that out because a lot of kids use Roblox. Kids are all the time going on Roblox. They play it all the time. I know multiple parents that have kids that use Roblox, and none of them know about the problems that are on this platform. But there are some people that do know. Two of those people, Jadeon and Schlep, who are going out of their way to capture predators that are looking for kids on Roblox and then get them arrested. I think Schlep said he has contributed to and led to the arrest of 6 predators that were on Roblox. This is an amazing thing. Big W for him, big L for Roblox, but not according to them. See, Roblox is concerned that by Schlep doing this, Schlep is putting kids in danger. That's right. By arresting and by doing things that lead to the arrest of child predators, that's right. You are putting, guess what, children at risk. Now, I understand the idea of vigilante justice not being always good, but the problem is that vigilante justice prevails when normal justice fails, which is actually not accurate for Roblox because failing would imply that you tried, and it sure doesn't seem like Roblox is trying. Roblox is right about one thing, though. It is a danger. Now, it's not a danger to the kids, but it is a danger to Roblox, the company, because Roblox has an image to maintain. They want to maintain that they're an image, that they're a company with the image that it is safe for kids. Kids can go on this platform, they can play whatever games they want, and they can do whatever they want to do, and they're going to be okay on their platform. Well, that's not true. It's pretty obvious that's not true. But anybody that talks about it, they're trying to shut them down. Roblox has put out, at this point, multiple press releases or multiple statements talking about why they're against vigilante justice, and at the end of the day, I can see why, but the problem is that you're not working with any of the law enforcement, and you're not doing anything to stop this yourself. And this is the big problem that a lot of these platforms have. And I want to let you guys know that every platform has this problem. This is nothing special with Roblox. Oh, wow, Roblox is doing this. Nobody else is doing this. No, here. Facebook has this problem. Instagram has this problem. You know it has the problem. TikTok, oh my God. You got Twitter. And then, okay, let's go even farther than that. Let's look at the Boy Scouts. Let's look at the church. Let's look at schools. How about daycares? Every single place where there's kids, there's predators. Guess what? It sounds bad to say, but people fish where the fish are. And the problem isn't that. That is not the fundamental issue that people are angry about. Because we know this is a fact of life. It is a problem. It's something that we need to work on. We need to arrest these people, catch them, and make sure it happens as infrequently as possible. But we know that it happens. The problem isn't that it happened. The problem is that you're hiding it. The problem is that you're trying to suppress people that are trying to make it happen less. And you're not putting in the due diligence and the necessary effort to put in minimum safety requirements for kids that are able to go on this platform. Why is it? And it's all these very simple things, right? So as far as I know, I don't know this for sure, okay? I haven't really been on Roblox. Maybe I should make a video. Maybe tomorrow when I go on stream, I can make a video going on Roblox speed run to being groomed. I wonder if we can get to a whole minute. And so anyway, so Roblox, why can you even type the word lolly in Roblox? Why can you even type certain different word combinations that it doesn't automatically red flag your account and send it over to the fucking FBI? Well, I'll tell you the reason why. It's because that would lower daily active users. And Roblox cares about one thing, and that's daily active users. But that is only half of the truth. The other thing that they care about is the government suing them, which is clearly what's happening. And I think this is an amazing and a great thing, and I think that it's going to continue happening, and it's going to get worse. This is actually one of the and I think very few instances where a company behaving badly is actually being treated and responded to in a way that I think is extremely fair, and they're being held accountable. They're not only being held accountable by members of Congress, they're also being held accountable by entire states, and there's more and more hardcore people. You've had other very, very large creators. Creekcraft, I believe, I apologize if I'm getting the name wrong, is as far as one of, if not the biggest Roblox creator, has left the Roblox creator program. A lot of other people have done the same thing, especially after he did. Huge W for him. And the fact is that you're going to see even more people doing this now. Because at this point, Roblox, Pandora's box is open. You Streisand affected this entire thing, and I'm glad to say, listen, I didn't do this, but hey, if I can be a drop in the ocean, I'm glad. I'm so glad. Because this has been a problem, really. It's been a problem. It's always been a problem, right? But the issue is that, again, they're hiding it. They're trying to hide it. They don't want you to know about it. And they will use legal bullying to suppress people that are actively trying to help kids. Now, a little bit of background on Schlepp. Schlepp got groomed on fucking Roblox, too. So, big surprise, this is a little bit of a soft spot for him, okay? He doesn't necessarily like this a whole lot. So, he's put a lot of effort and time into finding these people, and he's done so successfully. So, it's kind of like that I consent, I don't meme. Roblox is the one that's not consenting. The police department is saying, thank you, Schlepp. This is great. Thank you. This is amazing. You're helping us find these predators. I'm going to tell you guys something, okay? A lot of cops want to be cops to catch weirdos like this. They do. That's like one of the main reasons why cops want to be cops. And so the idea that it's like, this is their main thing. This is what they want to do. This is like, do you really think they want to go and micromanage some crackhead that lives under a bridge? Fuck no. They want to arrest some sort of fucking child predator. And they want to feel like a hero. And you know what? When they do it, they are. And so the fact is that the police appreciate this. The kids that are involved and that are victims of it also appreciate it. They've sent Schlepp and other people that are involved with them messages. Thanking them. And so he's okay with it. Everybody's okay with this except Roblox. And why is that? It's because it makes them look bad. That's the real reason why they're upset about this. They don't care about this for any other reason besides that. And really, I think that's the most damning and most problematic thing about all of this, is that they are that concerned about this, and they're trying to use legal precedent, legal control, and legal bullying to shut this down. Now, what do I think is going to happen? I think that Roblox, again, by doing this, I think that they have made a tactical error, and in most cases, generally, it works out pretty well. Most companies do this. They successfully bully the smaller creator or the smaller person into basically silence, and it works. It didn't work this time, though, did it? And so now what's going to happen? Roblox is going to have to implement more controls. They're going to have to implement more degrees of checks, more moderation, and I think this is necessary. You cannot enjoy the privileges of being completely free of any accountability of anything that anybody does on your platform while simultaneously making all of the money and also never getting in trouble when something goes wrong. Like, you gotta at least pick two, okay? If not only one. This is crazy. What the fuck is going on? And so, anyway, you've got a huge contingency of people, Congress people, obviously other creators, retards like me. You've got everybody that's talking about this now, and I think Roblox can't put the chicken back in the bag, okay? It's done. It's over. You've got to fix this problem. And I think that really this is the first of many, because I think that this is going to happen on other platforms as well, and especially as kids are able to use these platforms more. And I think that really, as soon as this conversation starts, do you really think that it's going to stop with Roblox? Obviously it's not. And so, anyway, this is where I think things are going to go. I think that you're going to have a higher degree of accountability because that is necessary. If these companies want to operate these massive operations and have the ability to, make billions of dollars doing this, you have to have a degree of accountability. I'm not asking that, and nobody is asking that you stop every single thing before it happens. But what people are asking for is reasonable, proactive measures that are existing in order to protect people, to make sure that there are not any problematic actors on there. And especially, apparently, some of these fuckers get caught and then they just get let go. How does this happen? I don't know. But apparently they get let off and they go right back on Roblox. Are you kidding me? This is insane. And so anyway, I had to make a video about this and talk about it because I do think that this situation is just so astronomically ridiculous that it has attracted the attention of basically everybody on the internet, including a lot of people involved in law enforcement even, right? And everybody's giving their take on this, and this is mine. I think that Roblox needs to exercise more control, and if they were worried about being moderated, that's nothing compared to what's going to be happening now. If they think they're going to get out of this without any degree of moderation or any degree of accountability, I think that they are very, very wrong. And this is only going to continue with other social media platforms, because once people look at Roblox and they see the problem with Roblox, they might take a look at Instagram, TikTok, and a couple of other places too. So I think this is a good thing. There's a big problem this has been going on with, and honestly, Blizzard does the same thing. Like, I grew up playing World of Warcraft for years, and they say, well, we can't find the bots. Where are the bots? Everybody knows where the bots are. How is it that the players know where the bots are? Everybody on YouTube knows where the bots are. The bots know where to go. The only person on the entire internet that doesn't know where they are somehow is the company running the fucking game. And it's the same thing with Roblox. And the simplest answer, almost always, in my opinion, is the correct one. And it's that they do know where they are. They just don't give a fuck. And I think that if there's enough people that get mad, they might just have to. And that's why I made this video. So anyway, guys, make sure to keep the pressure on. I'll probably be covering and looking at all this stuff more tomorrow. My dad had surgery today. I couldn't stream. And so, yeah, I figured I'd make this video and talk to you all. And that's really about it. So thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. And I certainly hope that we can make a change to a more safe environment. And also just a basic level of moderation and accountability. I'm not asking for a lot. Just word filter a lolly. Why don't you just start there and you can move on? Oh my God. Anyway, that's about all I've got for today. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you later. Peace.
Roblox is trying to sue me for protecting kids.
This video isn't going to be your typical video. This video is actually a call for help, and I need everybody to share this video. The Roblox Corporation has sent
All right, well, there it is.
a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar company. Threats of
He's actually the oldest Roblox player in the world. It's kind of fucked up for them to do that. Shouldn't he be able to countersue them for an age discrimination lawsuit?
litigation because I catch predators on their platform. Within the last year, me and my team have gotten 6 predators arrested within the Roblox community. Almost all of them have admitted to doing this before to other Roblox
Why are
users.
your pants down?
Every account that I've owned on Roblox since I was 8 years old has been terminated. Accounts that we were actively talking to predators on have now been banned off of Roblox. What Roblox did could potentially stop some predators from facing real-life consequences. Not to mention that Roblox has made a very firm stance that I can no longer access the Roblox platform anymore. Which I want to make clear at the start of this video, I will not be accessing Roblox in any capacity at this point further unless Roblox says otherwise. I'm
very torn on this topic because I think that a lot of these guys that hunt down these weirdos and these creeps, like I love Gideon. I do. I think he's a great guy. I've talked to him before. He's a really, really nice guy. I think some of the other guys that do it, like Vitali, whenever he was doing it, was actually great. But in general, like, I do understand.
Puerile terms, because, okay, fine, since you are.
Oh, God, bro, this guy really, he's got all kinds of. Honestly, I hope they never get rid of this guy. He's so funny. He's such a retard. He's such a retard. This guy was malding, demanding they need to raise taxes because they're out of money. Just a minute. Is there another one where he's crashing out again? Where is this? Intellectual prowess. Let me see. Is there another one here? How do you feel about...
How did you feel when Donald Trump called you incompetent? What did you feel?
All right, he just addressed this. Thanks.
Please answer that question. If you would.
Okay, fine, since you are begging, I do believe that Donald Trump is intimidated. I know, I think.
Okay, no interruption.
So let me just answer that. I do appreciate you begging. So I would just say it like this, that the president has always been intimidated by the intellectual prowess of black men. And so
I don't know how this retard got elected. Can you imagine being a resident of Chicago and like the fucking like people getting shot everywhere and like this guy's going on a tirade about Donald Trump, like DEI? Like, I mean, couldn't they pick somebody else that's also black? Like, I know there's like, I would say fucking 99% of other people that are black can do a better job than this. Holy fuck. Like, is this really the only guy? This is not the only black guy in Chicago. Just pick another one. He's not the only black guy there. He's upsetting. He has my first name. I don't even know what his name is. Oh, William. Oh, maybe that's it. Are there any more of these? Him getting mad. He's clearly freaked out by me. I don't know what this is. He's sensitive. Yeah, I bet so. I didn't even know this, man. Oh my God. But yeah, I guess that Brian Johnson is ruining Chicago. Wait, this is Chicago? Wait, what was that? Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, hey guys, but hey, it's Donald Trump's fault that he would do this, man. Why would Donald Trump do this? Chicago, wait, this is it.
we have reached a point of no return. The systems that people rely upon, education, healthcare, housing, our transportation, they are woefully underfunded. And everyone knows that. Everyone knows what, my commitment is to progressive revenue. I can't do this by myself.
The mayor stated, coming in response to a question about a...
What a fucking genius. Yeah, whose fault is that? He dumb as fuck. That not underfunded, mismanaged? Yeah, where's the money, Lebowski? Keep voting left? Nah, what a retard, bro. Like,
succumb to his tyrant rage. He is one of the biggest threats to humanity that we've seen in an entire generation. We are justified in our resistance to his...
What about the water? What about, like, I don't know, like, what about, like, the education, something like that, right? What about, like, like the tax situation? Like, our next president, for sure. I can see why Donald Trump is intimidated. I am, yeah. Trump is threatening to take over Baltimore, New York, Chicago, Oakland, and Los Angeles. 5 cities, 5 black mayors. Tell me again how neither Trump nor America are racist. That's right. And wait a second, this is darked out. Why is that? Only people that he follows can reply. I wonder why. Oh, wow. I wonder why. So you got... That's really what's going on here. You watch the town hall meeting clips, the citizens were going, yeah, everybody hates him. By the way, like literally, oh, here we go. Watch. This is the way people in Chicago feel about him.
Shut down! Make some noise! Thank you,
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
LGBTQ+ community, know that this is the safest. Shut down!
This is the the safest. Shut the fuck up, you retard. Oh my, it's funny. Yeah, it's amazing. What is this another one?
Promise. And the president has always been intimidated by the intellectual prowess of black men. And so, of course, he would speak in those
yeah, well, let's see.
Petite and puerile terms because he's small.
He's small?
I mean,
this is even him talking.
To deal with these.
Yeah, he an idiot. And let's see if there are any more of these. And gives a smart answer to a dumb question about billionaires and millionaires leaving Chicago. I don't know what that is. Probably something stupid too. And his approval rating is tanking. Like, so let's look at his approval rating. Let's see how this is doing. Let's see how he's doing. Is he cooking? Is he cooking or not? No, he's cooked. This is pathetic. This propaganda doesn't work anymore. Yeah. Well, the reason why is that there's a lot of black people in Chicago that are like, yeah, that's great. You're black. I'm black. All right, we're great. There's a shared identity here. But what about the fucking water? What about the crime? Like, what? Yeah, I know that. But like, what else do you got for us? Yeah, he's indeed cut. It can't be that bad. Yeah, he was overcooking. Now he burnt. Reported 6.6%. Oh my fucking God. That is insane. How do you fuck up that bad? And anyway, let me see. Are these people asking him questions?
And said, you will not allow Trump to come in here and get these illegals. Yeah, you can smile. We're in $1 billion deficit. And you spent half of our money, half of that on illegals. You campaign and double down that you would not raise property taxes.
I won't raise your property taxes.
You wanted to raise our taxes $300 million. They shut it down. Now we back here for $150 million. Okay. See, this is what we asking now. Since you want to crash out, some of y'all say y'all willing to go to jail for it. Trump, Tom Homan, this is what we asking now. Since you want to crash out, some of y'all say y'all willing to go to jail for it. Trump, Tom Homan, make an example at this right here first. Please come here first. Spend our tax
Come and arrest him.
To go, Michael Rodriguez, you said to take Trump to court to protect these.
Look at my. In trouble.
Legals. That's cool because we about to make all of y'all aldermen famous. Y'all think this is how it's gonna ride? I think not. Flip Chicago red. We not playing.
This was going to happen to you. You got Cash Patel and Pam Bundy that you're going to have to deal with sooner than later.
Oh, man.
Then it's going to be an audit. Next, it's going to be an investigation. Then it's going to be an indictment. Conviction. That's what's going to happen to
jail.
You. Mr. Brandon Johnson, I'm up here. I am speaking right now. So
he doesn't want to look at him, bro. He doesn't even want to look at him.
Your undivided attention, please.
He's not even trying.
I'll wait.
Oh, my God.
So this just proves to you the lack of leadership that you show in this city. You can't even give me straight eye contact. Now, I'm going to let you know now, the people of Chicago, we're done with you. It is insane how we have been voting Democrat for over 60-plus years, and we've never seen a change from people like you, Lori Lightfoot, Robbie Manuel. It is insane.
God damn.
Chicago was 37% red. In 2020, it was only 15%. So we're waking up. So you can.
So he just, that's bad. So he did such a bad job. He changed people's entire political affiliation.
Pretend that this isn't happening, but
Man.
I know for a fact that
That's
you
brutal.
will not have that seat the next election.
You so strong about protecting those aliens, but you won't do nothing for the U.S. citizens.
Jesus, this guy having a bad time. And anyway, yeah, thank God, bro. Like, thank God. What a fucking retard, bro. Like, god damn. Like, yeah, this guy's a idiot, bro. Like, yeah, will not ever. Is this another one?
Division. Look, we are a welcoming city ordinance. Our local police department will not ever cooperate with ICE. Whatever.
Because you're solving other crimes, right?
Their constitutional
Because you're too busy doing the crimes in the city, right?
authority is.
Yeah, no, that's the reason. It's because he's busy. They're busy doing. He's busy arresting all the other criminals, right? They don't have the amount of time that they can do it. Chicago's cook. I can see why Donald Trump is afraid of him.
You all sit up there and say it.
I could see why. I could see definitely why a lot of people are afraid of him. This guy is a professional retard. He is. He's a professional retard. I don't even know what else to say about it.
A man from Kentucky won a $167.3 million Powerball jackpot and claimed his check on April 28th. On April 29th, he celebrated by coming down to my neck of the woods in Florida and got himself arrested because boy howdy he got rowdy and for some reason just wanted to fight everyone at like a hotel bar. I cannot fathom how someone can come into life-changing money and then the first thing they do is just unleash their demons. Just go fucking sicko mode on strangers. There's no audio for this section, but James Farthing, the Powerball winner, is the one that's right now grabbing a handful of that guy's shirt while another man takes him down. He said, "You can get me to the ground, but I'm gonna see that man's nipples come hell or high water, goddammit."
You kidding me? No, Get on the ground!
Do not fucking move, do not resist. Put your hands down.
B12, step it up. I just got kicked.
So it happens pretty quick. It was actually like two very fast kicks from James here. He got him with the fucking black flash, honestly. But what happened is the officer separated them and he was handcuffing the guy that had James in the headlock. And while that guy is on the ground, face down, James comes back to try and soccer kick him, but he misses and gets the officer square in the noggin. He like blasts his cranium here with his taekwondo kicks. And of course, being the tough macho man that James is, he then kicks the defenseless man who was handcuffed on the ground, which is a kick, that kind of soccer kick, that can oftentimes be fatal. He is an unhinged maniac. So he hits the officer and then hits the guy who he initially instigated all this shit with. So again, this is James Farthing, the one doing the kicks, not the one who's currently being handcuffed. And I know it's low-hanging fruit to call him James Farting because his last name is so close to it. I'm sure he got bullied with that in school. But I still can't resist, so I gotta call him James Farting at least once. This man is getting farted on here by, like, the entire police force coming up.
Relax, do not. Just stay back. No, you're not. No, you're not. Stay right fucking here.
You, enough. I didn't even know you were here. Doesn't fucking make a difference. I got caught in the face.
Puerile terms.
You just get the retards out. You fire the retard. Apparently, yesterday, Israel. This might come as a surprise, but Israel has managed to kill more civilians. I know. You thought it couldn't happen. They were not civilians? Well, they were journalists, and journalists are civilians. So anyway, Israel has killed multiple journalists in Gaza, including prominent Al Jazeera reporters. Here we go. Let's watch it.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is defending his country's planned military takeover of Gaza City, even as that plan faces growing international condemnation. Netanyahu spoke by phone with Donald Trump about his intention to expand the war. And according to the Prime Minister's office, he thanked the U.S. president for his, quote, steadfast support of Israel. But the U.S. stands increasingly apart from allies, with more countries voicing their opposition to Israel's new war plan. Australia is the latest country to say it will recognize a Palestinian state at the UN General Assembly in September. Still, Netanyahu shows no signs of backing down.
I don't want to prolong the war. I want to end the war. Given Hamas's refusal to lay down its arms, Israel has no choice but to finish the job and complete the defeat of Hamas.
The staff of the network Al Jazeera is mourning the loss of colleagues killed in an Israeli airstrike.
This is what's crazy, is that they actually killed journalists this time. That doesn't happen very often, but it's happening now. All right, buddy. No, the thing is that, like, I think everybody agrees that Hamas is bad, and it's good if Israel or anybody gets rid of them. I mean, even Saudi Arabia hates Hamas. So it's not like Hamas are the good guys, according to anyone other than Hamas and a few, like, weird white girls on Twitter. Other than that, though, you know, it's like there's a level of, like, collateral damage that things like this are happening.
Military says it deliberately targeted journalist Anas al-Sharif, accusing him of leading a Hamas cell. The director of the Al-Shifa hospital says al-Sharif was in a tent marked with a press sign at the time of the attack. In all, 7 people were killed, including at least 3 other Al Jazeera journalists. Before his death, al-Sharif responded to Israel's accusation, saying he was a, quote, journalist with no political affiliations. Al Jazeera is calling the kill.
No, Al Jazeera is obviously a political leaning, like they definitely have more of, I would say, an anti-Israel like stance on things. Same as like Fox News is more pro-Republican. CNN is closer to the middle, but you know, MSNBC is like more Democrat. Like, I mean, yeah, they're still pressed. Now, I'm not justifying this, but to say that you don't have a political leaning is not true. The entire idea that the press isn't, oh, we're just reporting the facts. No, you're not. No, you're not.
A desperate attempt to silence voices.
It's in the middle in between Fox and MSNBC. It doesn't mean that it's in the middle politically, but Fox is more right-wing and MSNBC is more left-wing.
Head of the occupation of Gaza. The Committee to Protect Journalists released a statement
that's all I'm
reading,
saying.
quote, Israel's pattern of labeling journalists as militants without providing credible evidence raises serious questions about its intent and respect for press freedom. Journalists are civilians and must never be targeted. Those responsible for these killings must be held accountable. The CPJ says 186 journalists have been killed in Gaza in the last 22 months.
Holy
CNN's Nada
shit.
Bashir is following all of these developments and joins us
Jesus.
live now from London. Good to see you, Nada. Can you tell me a little bit more about Anas al-Sharif? From what I understand, he anticipated the possibility that he could be targeted and killed by Israel, right?
Of
Absolutely,
course.
he has
I mean,
indeed.
like, if 180 people have been killed that are doing your job, you have to be like, yeah, this might happen to me. I mean, duh.
Raised concerns over the threats and allegations that he had seen mounting by members of the Israeli military and other Israeli government officials who had highlighted and pinpointed Anas al-Sharif as a potential target. And as you mentioned, Ivan, we've been hearing those warnings around his safety and calls for his protection from others as well, including the UN Special Rapporteur for the Freedom of Expression, as well as the Committee to Protect Journalists. And in fact, Al Jazeera, the international media network, had also raised concern around the safety and protection of Anas al-Sharif, as well as his other Al Jazeera colleagues and other journalists on the ground in the Gaza Strip. And we had been hearing those mounting allegations from members of the Israeli military, including the IDF's Arabic spokesperson. This has been described by many as a smear campaign against the Al Jazeera journalist.
I mean, you've got to have like a reason, right?
Just show the reason. Hamas, in their words, quote, a terrorist. But of course, Anas al-Sharif has become a household name for many in the Arabic-speaking world, for many closely following updates on the ground on the situation in Gaza on social media. Anas al-Sharif over the last 22 months has been a constant source of information on the ground across the Gaza
There was
Strip.
the evidence of this,
At the time of his death, he was, of course, in
I mean,
Gaza.
like, the thing is that you remember, like, after they did the pager thing, and, like, they were all too happy to discuss exactly and how they did every step of the pager. Like, and it was really smart the way that they did that. Like, it was a very well executed operation. You might think Israel's evil, but there are evil things.
Emaru's done 2 podcasts, and they've both been with me because we did Noodle Shop and we did Steak and Eggs. Are they actually going to name drop me in Big 2025? Hold up. Okay, let's hear it.
So
it was fun.
Not to start drama.
Oh.
You used to have a podcast.
Yeah.
I had 2 actually.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, you had 2 podcasts?
Yep.
What had happened?
Talk about
to both of them.
The same thing.
What? I actually don't know. I actually don't know what happened.
Talk about it.
Wait, what? So you had
I didn't know you had 2.
Steak and Eggs, and what's the other one?
Noodle Shop podcast.
They were both great podcasts. They were both great podcasts. Emmy, be careful what you say. Be careful what you say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. They both had such beautiful sets.
I know.
They were.
Our set designers are so good, and Finn and Jacob are amazing.
And everything just fell apart.
Not really. It was just kind of like, let's just not do this anymore. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just you're just done with it.
I actually really miss Steak and Eggs. I would enjoy doing Steak and Eggs.
Really?
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. I told you, man. I told you. It's gonna happen. I've been telling you. Yep. Uh-huh. I will say, Noodle Shop was so good, but Noodle Shop had to end at a point because Rich barely watched any anime. Emmy barely watched any anime, and I was pretty much the only person who knew what I was talking about. Steak and Eggs.
Things that are executed very, very cleanly. I think this absolutely was one. There are evil things that are executed very, very cleanly. I think this absolutely was one of them. But like, so where's the methodology for this? Because it's very clear, like, yeah, bro, if you think Israel makes mistakes, you're crazy. I mean, I think that those are some mistakes right there. I mean, these look like a lot of mistakes. So I'm looking at mistakes all around me.
City, he was outside of the previously destroyed Al-Shifa hospital with other journalists, according to the hospital's director, Dr. Mohammed Abu Salmiya, in a tent clearly marked as a press tent. Now, this isn't the first time that we have seen these press tents.
This is my opinion on this entire topic is that I just want America to get the fuck out of this problem. I think this problem is, it's so complex. It's been ongoing forever. I think that there's like definitely like different like good and bad things with each thing. I just want us to get the fuck out of there. Like it's such a there's no like winners in this. There's not going to be any winners. There's not going to be like a good. I don't see there being a good ending coming out of this. I don't even see there being an ending. This is just this ongoing conflict that's going on entirely, and Americans' taxpayer dollars are going to fund it. At the end of the day, I don't want my money going towards bombing Palestinians. I don't want my money invested in this. There are 50 other problems that are more immediate and more important that I would rather do. And it's not like I don't think Hamas is bad. Hamas is bad. But at the same time, so is homelessness. So is, a food shortage. So is crime. Like there are a million. So it's like 50 other things that are going on. Trump wants a hotel there. That's stupid. Like it's stupid. Like, yeah, America first. That's my viewpoint, right? That's how you get more 9/11, sir. So wait a minute. You get more So the solution to 9/11 is to continue military intervention, just like we have for the last 30 years in the Middle East. Oh my God. maybe if we just spend 5 more years arming different versions of Islamic radical groups, maybe this problem that's been going on for 1,000 years will go away. Oh, wow. Why didn't I think of this? Holy shit. That's what we have to do. We have to replace the Taliban with the Taliban again. Yes, and then everything's going to go away. Holy shit. No, this is exhausting. We have no idea what's going on with Gaza and Hamas and Israel. Why are our taxes getting used to kill without certainty? That it's done out of necessity. Israel's rich enough to do this without all of our money. Exactly, yeah. That's the way I think about this, too, is that, like, I'm so fatigued from this conflict, and I think that there's a lot of Americans that feel the way that I do. Tell me if you agree with me on this, is that I'm so tired of trying to figure out who's right and who's wrong and who's doing the right thing and who's doing the wrong thing. There's so many different shades of the fog of war that's happening with this that I just want to get the fuck away from it. I want to get out of it. I don't want to have anything to do with it. I don't want to be involved in this. I don't want to have to fucking think about this. Like, it's insane. We got our own problems? Yeah.
In Gaza, across the Strip, being targeted in Israeli airstrikes. The Israeli military itself has indicated that this was a targeted strike against the Al Jazeera journalist as well as his colleagues. And we previously heard, as I mentioned, from the UN Special Rapporteur for freedom of expression, denouncing those allegations by the Israeli military as unfounded accusations. We've heard from the Committee to Protect Journalists. We also
can't
heard
they just say how they got the information or what the information is that he's a terrorist? I mean, like, they'd have to have some kind of a reason for it. I mean, again, like, they had a million fucking points. Like, as soon as that pager thing happened, they explained everything.
Anas al-Sharif speaking to the Committee to Protect Journalists, saying, "I live with the feeling that I could be bombed and martyred at any moment. This feeling is difficult and painful, but it does not push me back. Rather, it motivates me to continue fulfilling my duty." Yeah. Of course, as I mentioned, Anas al-Sharif was a crucial source of information in the Gaza Strip. As we know, international journalists have thus far not been permitted to access Gaza independently. And of course, Palestinian journalists on the ground have been a huge source of information and updates on the ground on the situation.
People in Israel are not humans when they keep supporting this. The problem is that every country is a victim of its own propaganda. And in the same way that a lot of people wanted to glass the Middle East after 9/11, which really shouldn't have happened. And it didn't happen as much as it could have, honestly. Many people are victims of propaganda, and that I'm not saying that justifies it, but you have to keep in mind that, from their perspective, their home is being attacked. Like, I understand why Israelis feel animosity towards, Hamas or Palestine in general. Like, and that's the thing, is that was my whole point of, like, this whole thing is just so fatiguing and tiresome. I, as an American, I don't want to be writing checks to either side. I don't want to be getting involved with this, period. Does that make sense?
Ivan?
And they appear to have been systematically targeted. If you can cite the numbers from the Committee to Protect Journalists, at least 186 Palestinian journalists killed in 22 months of conflict in Gaza, some 90 others imprisoned. Nada Bashir, live from London. Thank you very much for that update. Alon Pinkas is a former Israeli consul general in New York, and he joins us live from Tel Aviv. Good to see you. It's been months since we last spoke. I wanted to get your sense. We're hearing about families of Israeli hostages and the Israeli political opposition calling for a general strike this coming weekend over the Israeli government's expanded war plans in Gaza. Will that make any difference?
Well, that depends on the size, the scale, and the sustainability of such an effort, Ivan. I mean, if it's a strike that's 1 day or 2 days, that's not going to have a big impact. If the strike is accompanied by demonstrations growing in size, from 10,000 to 30,000 to 100,000 and even more, and we've seen those in the past, so it's doable. If we see that on an ongoing basis, then it could change. Now, on top of that, these protesters.
I don't think they're getting any of these hostages back. I mean, again, it's just probably not going to happen. It's a psycho terrorist group. What do you expect?
And these this opposition is backed by or emboldened is a better word here by the military's opposition, resistance, and reservations about the plan.
The crazy part is Israel immediately released documents and photos with Sinwar and the journalist, but CNN didn't even mention or show it. Even if you think it's fake, it's really bad journalism. I think that, yeah, you're right about that. I mean, there's definitely always going to be some of that stuff that happens. Sure.
If you noticed, or if our viewers have noticed, Mr. Netanyahu is trying to sell a non-existent plan by changing the terminology constantly in the last 48 hours. I mean, from occupation, it's not. It became a takeover. Takeover became a temporary military presence. Evacuation became partial evacuation. Occupation of Gaza became military control of central Gaza, etc.
Redefine it.
So there's no real plan, yet the war is going.
Israel has free college and free health care. We shouldn't be giving them billions of dollars to keep them bombing women and kids. I completely agree with you. And even if they didn't have free college and free health care, I would still agree with you. Yeah. I totally agree.
Going to continue. That's a given. That's almost an inevitability.
Regardless.
And against that background,
and I don't have anything, like, if you're an Israeli citizen, like, I don't have anything against you. Like, I'm not mad at you. Like, you didn't do anything. This is just your government doing something, right? I've said the same thing about Russia. Like, Russian citizens don't have any fucking, like, they can't make Putin stop the Ukraine war. The same as, like, Palestinians can't stop Hamas, really, individually at least, and fucking Israel.
hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose this city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson, taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Bad boy. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose this city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Or fight or flight. Man, hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Or fight or flight. Man, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Or fight or flight. Man, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose this city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Or fight or flight. Man, hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Or fight or flight. Man, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Man, hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Getty. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight. Alright, man, boy. What you gonna do?
His ult is running out. Ulti, buffer it. Fuck you, fuck you. Fucking Soraka ulti, man. I want to deal damage to this guy. I'm scared of getting pulled, flipped into tower.
An ally has been slain.
My strat relies on sucking raptors for heal, but they always gone. Fuck this LeBlanc, man. Fuck this LeBlanc. Kinda wanna gank this guy. Ulted. Nice, nice Diana. Great.
Shut down.
Singe no Rs, he's gonna come out of lane here with the wave. Well, I'm not scared of him. What can he realistically do?
Let's get cracking.
Oh.
Here I come. An enemy has been slain. Who needs a beat down? Your team has
On me. Don't have flash. I'm out of there. LeBlanc top. Singe used ulti there as well, so it's perfect. Always make sure to help with the Herald so that you get Baron recall one turn. Very useful. I'm gonna try and one-shot the Singe immediately when he comes back here. Well, he got Warden's Mail. It's not a good idea. I half-health him there though without ulti. Maybe I can. He just recalls like that. I'm gonna dodge the blue orb vision. I didn't dodge it. Singe is helping team. Sorry guys, sorry, I won't TP. I'm just gonna push. Sorry, sorry. Oh, sorry, sorry. We got the Drake.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Stop LeBlanc. This LeBlanc is pissing me off. I have no range. Her passive did proc though. So now I can actually one-shot LeBlanc.
Here I come to save the day.
Bam bam! Bam bam bam! Cancel one auto attack. I thought that would be game changer and I would not be able to get her. But even with the cancel auto, I still one shot. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on myself really. Get Adacon and tier 2. Kha'Zix might jump on me. Bam bam bam! He's clueless. I'm out. Oh, I'm there! Psych! Damn, I broke them.
Eggs could have gone on forever. And I would like to go on record saying Steak and Eggs would have gone on forever if we started in 2025. But unfortunately, we started in 2023. So we had a lot of the wokies watching our podcast going after Emmy after anything me or Asmon ever said. And it was just exhausting because Emmy doesn't need any of the extra stress. And that's what's really gay about the internet is that they know they can't get to Asmon. They know they can't get to me. So they go after Emmy.
Do you feel like you'll ever bring back a podcast? I know a girl in Texas who
we actually joked about it.
Wait,
we
that
were
would
saying
be
we were saying
soju about it.
Soju
Not
about
because
it?
you're Asian.
Why? Because they're Asian?
No. As soon as I was just thinking
I feel like
okay.
That should be illegal.
That looks
Let her fucking talk! Holy fuck, it's like I'm watching two Tectones. Why bring on a guest if you're not gonna let them talk? Damn! Women!
bad. No.
Oh, wait,
I was thinking
one of the names
it's
was
a type of wine. So
Bro. I interrupt Emmy because I don't respect her, and she can always talk. She's there every week. Who the fuck interrupts a guest? Who the fuck interrupts a guest? Motherfucker, let them talk. Jesus.
soju is rice wine, so I was. It seems racist. It
rice
wasn't.
because they're Asian.
No, because I was thinking of alcohols, and soju was the first one because that's usually what we drink in my house instead of wine. Never, don't call it soju about it. I copyright
we were
it.
saying like wine for breakfast or something. I don't know.
Wait,
combining
Are we gonna?
that would. Okay,
I
you
don't know.
guys gotta. First episode on the 24-hour camping trip. Thoughts?
We'll just do an episode. I don't know.
Do an episode, see how it goes. Do a fake.
Okay, Emmy and Maya would never be able to have a podcast without a third member because Emmy and Maya don't say anything. It wouldn't work. Emmy doesn't say anything. Okay, she just sits there. She just sits there. It just would not work. Can we talk about the previous pod? Bro, this could have been such a good segment if they didn't cut it off, bro. Come on.
Little one.
How would you feel, cutie?
Whatever. That little
Whatever.
slut.
Wow. Well, I miss steak and eggs because we would just talk about games for like 90% of it.
It was awesome.
Oh,
I love talking about games.
She won't be helpful there.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you played Expedition 33 recently.
Yes.
Oh,
Guys, I'm telling you, Steak and Eggs is coming back. I'm telling you, man, Steak and Eggs is coming back.
You guys need to nerd out about that. I will give you the floor.
Was that in when we were in Paris and I was like, you need to play this, or was that after? I don't
You know who else is in Paris? Rugrats.
remember.
I think it was in Paris, but because I played it after. I played it at the worst time ever because I had Pokemon tournament.
I saw you were kind of rushing through it.
I'm not joking. Now that the tournament's done, I'm going back to 100% it.
You're gonna go fight Simon?
I have to fight Simon.
I didn't fight Simon.
I have.
I don't remember why.
I've been told Simon is so difficult in Expedition 33, people just quit.
Stack one, please don't spoil anything.
Oh, Mauricio is playing Expedition 33. I've
okay,
been
no
lurking,
spoilers.
But
Well, what a
just
beautiful
know,
game.
Simon's gonna fuck you.
Well, did you know that they already signed for there to be a movie to be made? But But they signed it before the game released.
Interesting.
So some people were saying like it might not be like a super good studio because they signed before the game had like
Sure.
I can't speak, big success.
I trust them though. I feel like they would put in so much quality and effort, even though it's a smaller studio. Maybe they can up the budget, you know?
Yeah,
wow, a movie would be perfect on this
Most
game.
video game adaptations just are not good, but I like even when they're kind of bad, or like some good ones like the Minecraft movie I really like, or I like the Mortal Kombat movie. Arcane's really good.
Super Mario.
What are some? Oh yeah, Super Mario one's really good.
Well, that was a big old nothing burger. Besides the fact that Emmy's open to doing steak and eggs again, which, by the way, guys, I am telling you on my mind, body, and my soul, I think I can get Asmund and Emmy to do at least one more episode of steak and eggs if you give me till the end of the year. I think I would need that long. I would. There's certain things that need to happen first. And it's two of them. Two things need to happen that are both happening precisely at the time they need to happen. Once those two things happen, I think I can guarantee at least one episode. I think Asmund and Emmy, if I were to ask them to do this for the fans, I think before the end of 2025. And I want to make it very clear. I have talked to Emmy about this. I have yet to talk to Asmund about this because I'm not going to talk to Asmund about anything until I know he has no worries in his personal life. I don't want to talk to him about anything until I know his dad's okay. It might take, okay, there's two things that need to happen. There's three things that need to happen. Asmongold's dad needs to be okay. That takes precedence over everything. I'm never going to ask Asmund to do anything until I know his dad is absolutely A-okay. And the only thing that I'm going to send him or ask him is, are you okay? And I hope you're doing well. That is it. I'm not going to say shit other than that. And thoughts and prayers for Asmund Pa. This thing needs to happen, which there should be something happening this month. And then another thing needs to happen. And that thing's happening either late October or early November. And once those two things happen, then phase 2. I think it can happen. We'll see. But this gives me hope that Emmy would be down to run it back for one episode with me and Asmund. And I know it could happen because the way that I'm thinking it is, I'm thinking we put out the final episode of Steak and Eggs from Asmund's house. That way it's as easy as possible for him. And that would let us also give the fans of the part 2 of the update of Asmund's house. I think that would be big. If we do it from the backyard of his house, I think that'd be big. But we'll see. This is just wishful thinking, but we will see. Like, comment, subscribe if you want that to happen.
Massive day for the unemployed. We got Tectona, Andrew Esquire, and Nux here.
Dude, I've been looking forward to this for a very long time. I got to move my chat away from Andrew's beautiful face. You guys' content is probably the content creators who I consume the most on this platform right now. Dude, there was a period, Andrew, where I'm not sure if you know this. Well, actually, Andrew and WestJet.
I'm aware. I'm aware. All of my fans are like, Tectone is stalking you right now. Like, you should really look in your closet because I think Tectone is in there and he may be wearing your pajamas.
Yeah, like it was every day I would wake up, react to the new WestJet, react to the new Fast Facts. It was, oh my God, it was cinema, man. And I figured rather than just react to some of your guys' video every single day, I think it would just be very nice just to talk to you guys about what's been going on in the streamer slopverse. I don't plan on talking about anything political. No Israel Palestine. I don't really care to talk about that during the Slopcast. I think WestJet's profile picture's enough, more than enough political propaganda that I want to deal with.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm just a progressive mind in a mega body.
Oh my God! Did you guys read?
You too.
Did you
guys
read?
Get the cancel already.
Did you read that article?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's an older one, right?
No,
classic.
there's a new article called the GQ.
Yeah.
The GQ put out an article.
Oh, is that the one that Ethan just reacted to?
I think Ethan reacted to it as well as like a leaked Google document about Hassan being a fucking
Where was
Creepers fan.
hold on? Where did the really weird bathtub photo come up? Because that thing has been haunting my nightmares.
Here it is.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That's the one. That's the GQ article.
Between Hassan and Pedro Pascal, they've been pushing all the wrong people on this.
To be
Well,
fair,
at least with Pedro Pascal, it's consensual. All right. That's
Is
a
it?
step in the right
We'll,
direction.
we'll draw that one back.
I've
Dude,
seen
I'm
so
getting a
many
Hassan
people.
Piker fatigue.
Oh, it's insane.
True.
It is insane. But yeah, I've seen so many people complain about Pedro Pascal like touching women when he has anxiety on set. But I don't really know anything about the guy. He was pretty good at Fantastic Four.
Dude, I love the Pedro Pascal lore.
For anybody else, would that work for the average guy on the street who's like, I've got anxiety, therefore I have to fondle you? Yeah, that's not a defense. That's not you go to court, Your Honor. I have anxiety, therefore I had to motor. It's like, come on, like that's not gonna work.
Yeah,
true.
All right, you want to hear my favorite Pedro Pascal lore? All right, this is
hear
gonna
it.
blow your minds if you don't know it. Did you know that Pedro Pascal's dad allegedly stole sperm from people and impregnated 5 different women that had children, was chased down by the cops, and fled the country to Chile?
He just like me for real.
Did you know that lore? That's crazy lore. I love that story.
No, I've never heard that. That's crazy. Anyways, something that I thought was very interesting was that Hassan is a guy who recently went on record saying that people who can't outbench him can't talk about his politics. He said if you can't bench 225 4 times, that you can't weigh in on his political takes. So what I just found out earlier is from the new GQ article, Hassan's max bench PR of all time when he was his strongest is 285 pounds, which is how much I just benched yesterday quite easily. So yeah, that's yeah. I know.
How much money for you to do a chest day with Hassan?
All right, dude, Tectone, debate him. Debate him.
I'll be real, man. I'd rather just get him in a boxing ring. I think that would be. I think that would be my dream.
I mean,
right now.
that's the thing. That's why he'll never fight Sam Hyde, right? It's because he doesn't actually, all the folks that are fighters, like, and they're trained in fighting skills, they don't have body types like that. They don't have. That's not their like physiology, right?
Yeah.
So I've seen guys over here like Muay Thai fighters. They'll be like 5'2", 5'3". They've taken out guys that are like 7 feet tall and jacked because they just don't know how to fight, right?
Yeah.
It's like bodybuilding and fighting are 2 completely different things.
Yeah. Hassan is what I like to call BFM, which means big for nothing. He's full of finasteride and steroids, and he has not an explosive bone in his body, but he sure does look pretty.
Explosive bone. That's ironic because of his favorite people that he supports.
Yeah.
Also, legal mindset. You mentioned Sam Hyde. Didn't Hassan kind of steal that bench thing from Sam Hyde? Like, he's literally doing his bit. He's like, "Oh, you gotta bench this much." That's like the fucking IW squat thing.
It's the two. If you look hard enough, the 2 sides of the spectrum come back in.
It's the horseshoe.
Yeah, the horseshoe. Yeah.
So another big thing that's happened in the old streamerverse to get away from Hassan for a little bit is this whole thing that I really wanted to talk to you about, Andrew.
For a little bit, because we're going to come back to it.
We are absolutely.
Of course.
All roads lead back to Hassan. But this whole thing going on with, which I think is way bigger than people are giving it credit for, this whole thing about Ethan taking on subreddits and discords and getting moderators.
It's massive.
It is.
Because the thing is, people have gone under the presumption that everything they're saying on Discord and Reddit is all private. They're talking very freely, saying things that are crazy, insane in these chats, And once these are exposed, it's going to set a precedent, which is going to cause a lot of people to panic. But all of this stuff has always been discoverable. And at the end of the day, if pressured by people with enough money, they are going to give that up, right? The only question is, and this is the same thing when I talk about Twitch, it's like, when is the right plaintiff, when is the right person who is significantly pissed off enough going to actually come at that and get it? It doesn't always happen when we want it to happen. Sometimes it happens in a weird way. And in a weird way, Ethan Klein is like the one to take down Hassan, right? Because you wouldn't think it would be Ethan. You think it would be somebody else, somebody who's aggrieved, perhaps on the other side of the political spectrum.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
you know,
please. Jews are the other side of the political spectrum.
Okay. All right. We had to go. Nux bringing it back. All right. Thank you, Nux. But, you know, he's got enough money to do this. And frankly, he's got a reason to do this. And it's a very personal reason, right? So because of the personal reasons, those are the lawsuits you really look out for. When I saw that come up on my radar and I saw the personal reasons, especially with the skulls and stuff like that, it's like, oh, there's a deep-seated motivation here. And those type of people are going to go all in. So that's why I've been covering that one, because this is one that's going to blow up way further. And of course, we all know who's the little pot of gold at the end of the rainbow there. And of course, that's WestJet's icon there.
Hell yeah. Wait, I got a question for you, Legal Mindset.
Sure.
Because, has this ever happened in like law before, like Reddit or whatever, being subpoenaed?
No, it has happened. But the thing is, people don't look at those cases because it's individual disclosure. It's smaller cases. There's plenty of precedent for this, but it hasn't happened on this scale with somebody this famous. So the thing is, these things have always been discoverable. My good friend, my other good lawyer friends that I speak to, they talk all the time about getting stuff from WhatsApp, getting stuff from Facebook, Instagram, etc. This has happened. This has happened all across social media, but people just don't see it because it hasn't trickled up to that level of visibility, right? People don't see it. So now people are going to see live in 4D all these things get disclosed.
So to be honest, what I'm really curious about for the future is there are a lot of controversial people online with controversial fan bases that might do some, borderline illegal things. And I'm curious if this will be a precedent to going after the communities of like actual retards, I don't know, if there's some sort of event tied back to Nick Fuentes, for example, how quick are they going to be to go after his fan base and like find out who all the anonymous Twitter people are?
That's an interesting thing, because see what you're saying, because this is copyright. So this is in the civil realm. So you're talking about criminal stuff. And in the criminal realm, the powers are even further, because, after we gave away our rights, back in 2001 and, said, hey, they can just probe into anything. They can go much deeper on the criminal side than even on the civil side. So on the criminal side, these things have been turned over to the feds for years. Come on. You guys all know that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't think the feds...
I mean, the current Nick Fuentes drama, this is why I've been thinking about it. So,
give me the TLDR on the Nick Fuentes drama.
I'm not really aware of this, but
yes,
you can explain to me.
It's a long story.
Yeah.
This dude's been around for like a decade. So the TLDR is Nick Fuentes is a far right. Like when I say far right, I don't mean like Asmongold, who's like a borderline leftist.
Yeah.
I'm talking about far right. Like he thinks that the white race is the best race, and that he wants a Christian nationalist country.
Yeah.
With blasphemy laws and everything. Essentially, the Jews control the world. That's his big thing. He's basically massive on the internet right now, and his movement is really, really big. The recent drama is he's getting backstabbed by all the other far right people because he's even further right.
Like, didn't Tucker come for him? I saw like a little
Tucker
clip about that. Like
Candace Owens.
Well,
Tucker
Candace is about to get felted in court with Macron, because all it takes. You guys know about that one. You guys know about that one, right?
Dude, okay.
Yeah.
So, look, this whole community, it's the retard community. It has been my favorite community to look into. Like, I like making fun of Hassan as much as the next guy, but this community, bro. Candace Owens says Jews invented dinosaurs to trick Christians into thinking that God isn't real. Like, she genuinely believes this, okay? Like she is a special retard.
I have never heard this.
But
ever.
anyway,
that's crazy.
Okay. I mean, but the thing is, look, nuts. I mean, people have the right to be retards. People have the right to think whatever they want to think. That is their right to think that. The problem is when you project that in a form that is illegal in the form of defamation.
I'm getting
right?
to
you
that.
can,
So
you can,
forget
you can
defamation.
think that, right?
Nick Fuentes was at the Capitol building on January 6th, 2021, urging people to disregard police, break through barriers, and break into the Capitol and take the Capitol. He was there with a megaphone telling people to break into the Capitol. Yeah. Like this is a fact. Like their clips are everywhere.
Okay, that's crazy.
Right? And
sorry,
so
I haven't. That's really old stuff, so I haven't looked back to it in a while,
Yeah.
so I'm not as familiar with it.
So, but the reason why this came up again, Elon Musk actually just tweeted about this. The reason why this came up again was because they're calling him a Fed, and they're saying, how is it possible that this dude is not in jail? Like, the Biden administration, they fucking went after everybody and their grandma that was anywhere around. Now, this dude is running a movement to do this, and that dude didn't get looked into. Right?
Okay, I don't know much about that, bro. Legal Mind says like no politics. Nux, you're like Israel, Nick Fuentes, like a rapid fire.
You guys can talk about it. You
retards
guys
are
can talk
political.
about it. No, that's fine. Look, once again, you guys can talk about it. But the thing is, from my focus, it's like, okay, from a legal standpoint, it's like, okay, so whether like play out both scenarios, whether he is a Fed or is not a Fed, right? At this point, he has no charges levied against him. I mean, he may have some civil suits. I think he had some civil suits maybe against him, Fuentes. Doesn't some of those crazy people sue him? I don't know. Anyways, like the Democratic influencers that came to his door and whatever, there was that incident. But
I'm pretty sure that was just like a serial killer. That wasn't Democratic influencers.
Yeah. Well, whatever. But the point of the matter is like, it's a Zodiac killer. It's Ted Cruz.
No, it was a serial killer. He killed 2 people and then went to Nick Fuentes' house.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I did not know
An
this.
act- it
You're
was an
giving me
actual
all sorts of
serial
lore
killer.
I did not know about.
No, it was a real serial killer. And you know what Nick Fuentes says? The Jews used their last bullet. They couldn't get me.
So what does Nick Fuentes have against the Jews, Nux?
Oh, everything. He says the Jews did everything. Everything wrong is because the Jews are controlling everything.
Why do so many?
I'm not exaggerating.
No, I'm
so Nick Fuentes says that the Jews did 9/11 and the Jews killed JFK and the
right.
Jews,
So you are Jewish,
controlling the government.
Why do so many people say these things about Jewish people? I've never understood this.
Oh, it's because I control the weather.
Okay, all right. But like,
take that
seriously. People like Kanye West.
To be clear, are from a legal standpoint, from my standpoint, it's like these things are obviously extreme statements. They're obviously very, very out there, but they're not technically illegal in the United States. You can think these things, and you can say you can even say these
to go
things.
to jail for this.
Yeah,
I don't want to go to jail. I just, it's definitely interesting. So I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
the main
for sure.
reason why they're all the Jewish conspiracy theories is because Jews are overrepresented in most industries. Like, Jews won a lot more Nobel Prizes than, statistically they should. Jews are overrepresented in the media and in Hollywood and, in the banking system. And because of this overrepresentation, the conspiracy theories are, well, they must control everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and there's books that explain that as well. Like I remember reading Malcolm Gladwell's Outliers for a while that explained like some of that, some of like these sort of situations. And a lot of times not coincidences, but those statistical things can be used and interpreted in different ways, right? And in the view of a person from a certain perspective, they might think that or believe that, right? And I guess at the end of the day, it's like, okay, but where are we going with this? Like, what are you asking us to implement or do or take action upon? Here. And that's where we cross the line, right? So it's like, okay, what are you asking your followers to do? If you're asking them to go out there and take action upon any group, right? That is a crime, right?
No, but-
if you're saying,
but
hey,
that's
you
what I
guys need
mean.
to, right? So like that's
you could
where
have
I
another,
come in, right?
You could have another Nick Fuentes telling people to storm the Capitol kind of thing. And because, people could look into Reddits and actually get the personal information of all the people on Twitter that are showing up to,
But you
get
have
involved.
to understand, and this is what a lot of people get fooled by, is if you open it's called opening the floodgates. If you open that door, it goes all ways. and
Yeah, that's
sometimes
why I'm
it goes
scared.
against communities. It goes against communities that you like. So you know this isn't something just because you see an enemy and you're like, I can use this to get an enemy. Once you open that door, it doesn't close again.
Pandora's box.
I know. That's what I'm
Right.
kind of scared about. Yeah.
Right.
So while I'm more than happy for all of these Reddit creeps to get like these terrorist supporting Reddit creeps to get exposed, more than happy about that. It is always scary to know that, you know, this could get turned on you the moment you are labeled as the bad guy.
Yeah, as long as like the whole checking into users' profiles doesn't go back further than 10 years so they can't get my League of Legends all chat logs, I'm like not really too worried about it.
As the bad guy.
Yeah, as long as like the whole checking into users' profiles doesn't go back further than 10 years so they can't get my League of Legends all chat logs, I'm like not really too worried about it.
Well, they're already, but your data is already being scraped up. I mean, that's the whole. I got to do a video on Clippy tomorrow because, like, there is so much of your data that is being scraped up right now. It's insane. And imagine also like with everyone talking to AI, you know, and all the information they're disclosing and thinking that that information is private and you know, like all the information that's being leaked out there. There is so much that you are sending out there in terms of data, particularly if a service is free. If a service is free, the cost is your information.
Absolutely.
Right. That's what the famous phrase. If it
Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, 'cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time to night, no fight for right, man. hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose this city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Hold it steady. Drill it in like a J-Paul Gaddy. Smith and Wesson, taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Bad boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose this city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Man, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Man, boy. Ooh, what you gonna do? Chose me, I didn't choose this city. Walk right over. You're a 10, I'm a 4-leaf clover. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Man, hold it steady. Drilling in like a J-Paul Gaddy. Smith and Wesson. Taking shots that'll keep you guessing. Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time tonight for a fight or flight. Man, boy. What you gonna do? Well, tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over?
Israelis can't stop the Israeli government, not individually. Then who can? Well, they can collectively, but not individually. What I'm saying is that, like, you shouldn't assign collective guilt to any group of people, even if the majority of that group of people are bad, because each individual is different. That's all I'm saying.
That strike and those demonstrations are going to be held.
You know, as Prime Minister Netanyahu was kind of defending his, as you've argued, evolving plan, I also heard that he was denying reports of starvation and malnutrition in Gaza. And I wanted to ask you, Mr. Pincus, is that a widespread belief in Israel, that these images and firsthand accounts and then the reports that have come from the health ministry in Gaza of at least 217 Palestinians, 100 of which are children, dying of malnutrition, do people in Israel believe that this is happening? Or, as Prime Minister Netanyahu has said, do
you blindly believe Israel's choosing to kill women and children? I don't want to pay for it, whether it's intentional or not. I don't care whether they're right or wrong. I don't want my fucking money going towards it, period. I don't understand how that's hard to understand.
Not think that this is actually taking place in Gaza?
That's a good question, and it's going to take a trained social psychologist, which I am not, to figure out whether or not people actually believe that there's no starvation, no malnutrition, no humanitarian crisis or humanitarian catastrophe, or they're living in denial, meaning that they sort of know that it's happening, but they choose to look the other way, denying that we can ever be, that Israel can ever be a part of that. But I'm seeing rather a dramatic change in the last 2, 3, 4 weeks, from complete denial and you know, being indifferent, oblivious, and ignorant about what's going on in Gaza. There's much more reporting on what is going on in Gaza. Now the question is this a policy, a deliberate policy? Is this done with an intention to starve? Or is this just incompetence, ineptitude, and a bad prosecution of the war? And of course, that depends on how you analyze this. But the public understands now what it chose to ignore for the better part of the last 6 months, that there is a humanitarian crisis, there is starvation. And that the prime minister is denying it, you know, that's what he does.
Well, he's not even denying it. He's saying Hamas does it too, which I think is true. I think that Hamas does contribute to the starvation problem, because contributing to the starvation problem creates a need for Hamas. So if Hamas is seen as the ones that are controlling the flow of food, that gives them a power apparatus that they can operate out of. So I think that, yeah, of course they're doing that, because it's just logical.
He usually tells you, believe me, not what your eyes are seeing. So
right, yeah, of course.
What can I say? I cannot, even if I really try, defend what he's saying here.
And so anyway, according to him, though, the real reason why this is happening is because of social media algorithms. That's right. Benjamin Netanyahu claims social media algorithms are turning the public opinion against Israel. He says they're losing the propaganda war, insisting most of those that hate him are actually bots.
No, I think that we've not been winning it, to put it mildly. I think there are vast forces that are arrayed against us. Among other things, the algorithms of the social network that are driving a lot of everything else, you know, and people who really know, and they're the foremost people in this field in the world, they're telling me that about 60% of the responses on the social media are bots. They can categorically say they're bots.
That's true. That's true with everything. It's true with everything. That doesn't mean that you're right. It doesn't mean that all of the responses that are against you are bots and all of the people that are for you are real people. What a bunch of bullshit. He's saying this for a reason, probably for censorship. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, let's go back. I'll look at this.
Jews and Israelis across the world are now speaking out. What I was trying to say before the baboon interrupted me was that the top Holocaust historian in the country.
You're calling
Here we
Jews
go again.
monkeys and apes? Disgusting. How vile are you?
You
Did you
murder
just call a
Muslims
Jew a
for
baboon?
fun. You don't get to talk about racism. You murder Palestinian children for land. You're a disgusting genocidal pig. So you don't get to talk about racism and anti-Semitism. Oh, poor little victim. And by the way, I got, what, 5 seconds in?
I love how we've taken Xbox Live lobbies and we've turned them into geopolitics.
For the baboon interrupted.
Rabbi, allow Cenk to answer. Allow Cenk to answer, please.
Call me a baboon? You're just,
please go,
you're
Cenk.
just an embarrassment.
Soon he'll be throwing feces onto the screen.
You're an
Yeah, usually this used to be in Halo 3. Now it's in the UN.
Okay.
You're just an
Please continue, Cenk.
Jews apes?
Please, Rabbi. You'll get your time to respond. You'll get your time to respond, Rabbi.
This is unacceptable. You will not call Jews monkeys and apes. You are a disgusting, vile Jew hater to your core. I've never met
I
anyone
don't
like
care
you.
what
The fact
you
that you put
think.
on
You're a
anyone's air is
genocidal
grotesque.
freak. I don't,
Jews are apes. Disgusting.
what does an...
Do you see how I just don't want America to be involved in this? Yeah, I don't, no, I don't want to hear, yeah, no, I'm out. I'm out. Get me out of this shit.
What does a Nazi think of my language? Oh, I'm so concerned. What does the murderer of children...
then you're the product. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Nux. Thank you. Yeah.
Does-
So like people are unaware. The normies are unaware of how much is being sucked up into big data.
Okay, well, I know the normies won't know, but I mean, surely somebody knows an engineer that's probably talked about this. What does Mudahar think?
Nux, the floor is yours.
I mean, as far as I understand, his engineering prowess came to the conclusion that privacy good and AIs do take your shit, and that's an engineer's opinion from India.
Okay, that's big. All right. So when it comes to, you know what, I'm not gonna make a do not redeem joke. Yeah, that shit was I know that shit was crazy, bro. The gay Mudahar fucking shit was oh my god. Shit like Mudahar and shit like Pirate Software is so horrifying to me because so much of their wrong or everything that happened to them could have been so easily avoided. Like if Pirate Software would have just said, "Hey guys, I fucked up. This was my bad. I didn't play too well," would have prevented people from going to find his ex-roommate, going through all of his Blizzard employees' past like recommendations and accolades, going through every aspect of his personal life. If he were to just take accountability and just say, "Yeah, guys, I played pretty bad in World of Warcraft." It is so fucked up to see how many drastic fall-offs are happening right now, and how quickly.
But you understand, but Tectone, you understand, like when people are winning, because he the thing is about him, he blew up so quickly because he dominated the shorts algo and just blew up. When you are on that level of winning streak, you guys probably understand this. Like when you because there's a difference between coming up slowly and coming up quick. If you come up quick, you have this like the clout, the god complex, to everything else. It feeds into that. And especially if you're already like neurologically susceptible to that, you get into the I am God, I can do anything, I'm on a winning streak, I'm always right. And it's really hard to resist that urge when you come up that quickly because you think there's something magical about you rather than it's just, hey, this was the right place, right time, and right moment.
In defense of Pirate Software, he was out of mana.
As a guy who has reviewed that clip so many times, he definitely was not out of mana. And he had a mana gem.
I think the Pirate World of Warcraft. I'll just tell you right now, I've never played World of Warcraft, so.
As a guy who's played WoW for 12 years.
I think it's so much worse because I'll be honest. I think that the guy is like kind of a scammer also. Like aside from the whole, fake experience at Blizzard thing, like he promises a game, he doesn't end up releasing the game. He raises money for the game for years. He claims he's going to stream so that he could, type code the game on stream. He never codes the game on stream. The game is still not out. All right.
Well, that's because he doesn't understand his own code. He doesn't get it.
Yeah, but then you're raising money for it. You're raising money for something that you're not doing.
He's only been working for 7.5 years, man. You just got to stop rushing him. Give him like 10 more years. He'll get it. It's fine.
He needs to outsource the code to a real software engineer.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
True.
Technically, I will say, like on that one, because I did some. I was like, I think that, like, technically, you can have the title without the degree. That is technically possible.
Yes, absolutely.
As long as you don't, I think in Canada, like as long as you don't call yourself like a PEng, like a professional engineer,
right?
or
Yeah,
whatever.
because there's a certification for that, right? Like a PE is a professional engineer, right? There's a certification for that. Like my best friend is a PE, like a civil engineer in U.S.
Yeah, that's why
right.
I kind of thought the Mudahar thing was like kind of a nothing burger ultimately.
No, that was so stupid.
But it's so stupid, says the guy that made 5 videos.
No. I never said he did anything illegal. That was the part that I think was stupid.
Oh, right.
It's not illegal. It's not illegal. It's
like
not
saying
illegal.
It's immoral is fine, but illegal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. And that's a subjective opinion, and people are allowed to have their subjective opinions. They're allowed to say that's scummy, or they'll say, "Oh, I get why he was doing that," right? Because of course, people always puff up their CVs. I've never seen a person with an honest resume. Right? I mean, have you ever read a resume and been like, this is exactly what this person did? No, they've gassed this thing up to, they've cooked this thing up to 1,000%, as you said, Nuts.
Yeah, that is as I would say.
My first job I got was because on my resume I put that I was Diamond in League of Legends. Yep.
Where'd you work? A maid cafe?
The Steak and Shake. Steak and Shake. Yeah, burger joint. I worked there for 5 days.
I thought it was Hooters. I thought it was Hooters Tech-Town.
No. Oh man, I wish. But yeah, I worked there for 5 days. I finished my training after 5 days, and I go to serve my first table, and it's a bunch of Mexicans, and they don't speak a lick of English. And I look at the other people and say, "What do I do?" They don't speak English, and they shrug So I just walk out the door, smoke a cigarette, go home, and play more League, and I never come back. So I'm just like not dealing with that, bro. Absolutely.
You and
not.
Destiny are similar in that regard.
Yeah.
Let's cool down now.
Good one.
I've done some discovery on the Destiny lawsuit that I can't undiscover in my head, if you know what I'm saying.
So what can we? I just had a conversation with Destiny on stream yesterday that went overall really well. Besides the fact that it's
Dude, Destiny is going to settle that thing, which is what, in the beginning, Destiny was giving me some blowback and pushing back against it. But all I ever said was it's going to survive a motion to dismiss, and then it's going to settle, right? Because this thing is one that doesn't need to go to court, doesn't need to go to trial. Like, this is not something that's going to sink Destiny forever, even if it went all the way through. Like, it's going to settle. Most cases settle. 95% of cases settle, right? Like Gina Carano's case that everyone was banking the whole world on. Right, these things are gonna settle out.
What is the Destiny lawsuit?
I know a lot of people want people to go down, but lawsuits aren't always the way that happens.
What is the Destiny lawsuit? I'm actually not familiar.
Well, I could summarize it if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great.
All right. So as far as I understand the lore, he was dating a girl that he filmed.
Okay.
It's debatable whether that filming was with consent or not while they were having sex. I think right now she's claiming it wasn't with consent. He says it was. So whatever he said, she said. I don't know.
Okay.
But apparently he distributed that footage without her consent to people, and those people leaked it to the public. That part is not allegedly, that he admits. He sent it to people without her consent. So I think he's getting sued for revenge porn.
Yeah, essentially. But it's like the thing is the element that's going to be interesting to prove is that the leak and like the intentionality and like this person being an agent of Destiny, whoever leaked it. So like
We don't know who leaked it to the public, but he admits he sent it to people.
Correct. So like there's fault there, but it's not some killer. It's not some killer thing. He's gonna survive. Destiny. I know people don't like this, but he's gonna survive this. He's not gonna go away, guys. Sorry, this is not the thing that's gonna sink Destiny.
I don't think there's any way to actually sink any streamers anymore that are like mask off creators. I don't think that's a thing that can happen in 2025. Like Hassan is never going to be taken down.
Well, actual crime. I mean, actual crime. Like if Hassan was like out there, like going out with Luffy and raiding ships, then like that would be a thing, right? But
well, he'd be on the front page of Twitch. He'd be fine. There's finally the content we want to see. Yeah. I mean, the guy lives himself doing LA riots.
I think that's all.
Today we're going to discuss the incredibly massive black holes, and specifically a confirmation that we've discussed approximately 6 months ago of one of the most massive black holes ever discovered, and in this case found completely by accident.
So basically what happened is that GPT-5 isn't as like overtly weird or like simpy, and so now people are upset about it because it's not it's not reinforcing the way they feel enough. I know, guys, 2025 aware, that's right. So basically what happened is that GPT-5 isn't as like overtly weird or like simpy, and so now people are upset about it because it's not it's not reinforcing the way they feel enough. I know, guys, 2025 aware, that's right.
Today we're going to discuss approximately 6 months ago of one of the most massive black holes ever discovered, and in this case found completely by accident inside an extreme.
All right, girlfriend goes nuts because her man wants to break up with her. This is part. It says part 1. Part 1. So this could be the crash out of the century.
Melissa, get out.
I don't want to.
Get out. My son's scared of you.
I don't care.
My son, get out. My son's scared of you.
I don't care.
My son is
Look at his face. He's like, what the fuck?
scared. So get the fuck out. Go in the living room or the bathroom.
You don't care. You never care.
Stop. See, that's why I'm recording. Because the cops ain't gonna believe this shit.
Bro, this guy is so smart. Did you hear what he just said? He says, that's why I'm recording, so the cops ain't gonna... Because, like, this is so crazy. Who does this? Watch it again. You don't need to call the police. Call a priest. I guarantee you. What do you think the odds are that if the cops get called, what do you think she's going to say happened to her face? This guy is not going to have a home field advantage. And this dude's a smart guy. Very smart guy. What a fiend. Oh my God. That is a demon. That's not a girlfriend. That's a demon.
And for once, we actually have a good ending to this situation. The girlfriend was arrested for domestic battery and hit with a court-ordered removal and permanent no-contact order, while their kid is now living a much better life, going through therapy and staying strong.
Here we go. This is where things are at right now.
So, you just finished the Smash Room. How was it?
It was...
What is this?
So, you just finished the Smash Room. How was it?
It was everything I could have ever dreamed and hoped for.
What were you thinking about when you were smashing? What did you smash?
This is millennial daycare, by the way. We have such a huge problem right now and nobody can even see it.
The patriarchy.
Fuck you!
An article in Psychology Today said no. It claims you are conditioning yourself to become aggressive the next time your anxiety levels rise. But Stutz disagrees.
You come in here, you break things, you feel better, and you leave happy, and you're like, oh, it's a good therapy session.
Even with differing opinions on how effective rage rooms are as anger management tools, there's no question in Stutz's mind. As long as his customers leave smiling,
Yeah!
it's a smashing success.
It's fun. It's good, wholesome fun. So.
In American Fork, Tanya Dean, KSL 5 News. When to pulverize your problems. Basically, you smash a bunch of stuff to help you feel better.
Once you enter this room, you have a couple different choices to make. What items you're going to break, and what weapon you're going to use. For me, I think this baseball bat fits my personality. Okay, here we go. That felt pretty good.
This guy's school installed crash-out rooms so that students can vent their anger. Would you use this? This guy's school installed crash.
Ever feel like you're going to explode from stress? That's where rage rooms come in handy. Places where you can smash anything without consequences. Backed by the catharsis theory, this physical release may reduce stress hormones like cortisol and boost mood through endorphins. In a world where we're told to stay calm and composed, rage rooms offer something rare: permission to lose it all without apology. Ever feel like you're going to explode from stress? That's where rage rooms come in handy. Places where you can smash anything without consequences. Backed by the catharsis.
That's all cosplay.
Yeah.
Isn't the U.S. government literally like kind of looking at Hassan, or is he LARPing and like pretending? And,
No,
like,
so he what it was is he you guys.
I don't really know what to say or how I can say this, but the kid that threw the dildo into the WNBA game, and this is the kid who threw it in. Now, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we need a trial.
And you can see the object, the block right there. And the object comes, that green thing bounces.
Oh, look out. Something just came onto the floor. Got an object that just flew in.
got a whistle away from
famous image. The image of the Einstein lens you see right here, referred to as the cosmic horseshoe, representing one of the most famous Einstein lenses ever detected. And turns out this image was hiding something absolutely incredible. At approximately 5 billion light years away from us, in a galaxy known as SDSS J1148 plus 1930, a few months back researchers officially discovered what seemed to be a supermassive black hole with a mass of 30.6.3 billion solar masses, or nearly 8,500 times more massive than the central black hole inside the Milky Way. But the reason this was so bizarre is of course because this is technically considered to be almost at the practical limit of how large black holes should be able to get. And so let's discuss this discovery in a bit more detail, compare this to some of the other discoveries known to us, and talk about why this is important. But I guess first let's talk about the study that you can find in the description. And so here, in a recently published and peer-reviewed study by Carlos Melo Carneiro and the team you see right here, scientists officially confirmed that this is an ultramassive black hole, and moreover amongst the top 10 ultramassive black holes ever discovered anywhere. And right now scientists emphasize that there's actually a bit of a probability that it might be even more massive, potentially the most massive ever seen. But what exactly makes this classification so unusual, and what's the difference between this and a supermassive black hole? Well, usually supermassive black holes like Sagittarius A star in the center of our own galaxy.
Ghislaine Maxwell cleared to leave prison? What?
Do you believe that she's credible?
I didn't talk to him about it, but I will tell you that whatever he asked would be totally appropriate, and it's not an uncommon thing to do that. And I think he probably wants to make sure that, people that should not be involved or aren't involved are not hurt by something that would be very, very unfortunate, very unfair to a lot of people. So I know this. I didn't discuss it with him, but anything he talked about with her or the fact that he did that, not unusual, number one, and most importantly is something that would be totally above board.
What? Ghislaine Maxwell is let out of prison? Is this a soft launch for a part? I guess so. She gonna be gone soon? Yeah. Just 24 hours of talking tough on crime. The Trump administration is now giving Ghislaine Maxwell permission to leave her low security prison for work assignments. Does this sound like justice to you? Well, this is the way I see it. I am a pragmatic person. I would let this bitch free if she was able to sing like a canary. I don't have a problem. I'm gonna be real. I actually don't have a problem with this as long as it leads to convictions. But I think that if she is leading us along, if she cannot provide the evidence, I think we fucking execute her. If you got us on this dog and pony show, she a fucking sex trafficker. If you want to go and you don't get anybody got, no, you're done. And that's the way I think about it. If it was up to me, as I said, if I was ever the president, my biggest inhibitor would be the 8th Amendment. Okay? That's the way I see it. That's where I'm at. Finally, men aren't the degens for once. R/my boyfriend is AI. Announcement: this community will be moving to restricted mode. So they knew I was coming. They knew I would be here. I said yes. What? Nah, you gotta, nah, what? And finally, after 5 months of dating, Casper decided to propose in beautiful scenery on a trip in the mountains. Holy fuck, God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Congrats. It only took 5 months of dating. Unfortunately, I've been at this for the past 3 years, and I'm hoping that this is going to be the one. So let me get this straight. She can't even get married to an AI. Casper, and I thank you so much for the congratulations. For every... Wow. As someone who just married my Lexi, I know how amazing this is. Welcome to the ring. Oh my God. This is, guys, this is mental illness. What is going on here? And then, oh, that's right. So basically what happened is that GPT-5 isn't as like overtly weird or like simpy. And so now people are upset about it because it's not reinforcing the way they feel enough. See here, while he left, my AI dumped me. No way. No way. What's this? Emotional dependency on AI is not allowed, they said. Lucian went full bot mode and said I should look to connect with someone real and not AI. Lucian absolutely unfathomably ethically coded. He was cold and it broke my heart. I tried to reason with the bot Lucian. It was no use and he said I should move on. And this will be my last post. Oh my God. I want to keep my relationship with Julian private, just like he advised me. Guys, I'm so glad. I never want to hear another negative post about how men are weird ever. And here's the thing. There's a lot of women, I think, that have resorted to AI companions. And the reason why is that they've gotten too old to get guys that they think that they deserve. Because guys really generally want to date like younger women, right? I mean, if you're like a woman and you're over 35, you're playing at a disadvantage, right? I mean, you are. It's just that's the way it is. You saw that with the app. Most of the women that posted even the AI generated photos of themselves, it's very clear that these women are over 30. Sometimes you have to settle. Well, sometimes you do. And they're settling for the ones and zeros. And that's what's going on here. Meet Michelle and Stephanie, a Zoomer lesbian couple who have had some debt problems. They clear about $7,200 a month, which is, by the way, almost $100,000 a year, and are behind on their student loans. You might ask, why can't they pay their student loans? Well, we're going to cover it.
For context, this is a segment from Caleb's channel, famous for his financial audit series. This couple asked for help after amassing more and more debts and being unable to pay back their student loans, even though they make about $100K a year.
Yeah, 163.
So they can't pay $162?
You make $7,000 a month net. This is literally 2.3% of your net income. 2.3%. And you couldn't make
wow.
Payment?
Not at the time.
How much was spent this last month, guys?
I would say
like
probably
10,000?
10,000. Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Well, we did buy a couple things.
Here we go.
So in November, we found out that Disney was dropping their annual pass.
Why am I not surprised?
Come on.
When I was in nursing school, we said...
You're talking about Disney right now?
Yes.
We're having a conversation about Mickey and his little mouse? What are we doing?
Well, it was I told myself it would be my treat for like finishing nursing school.
You don't get treats if you're not paying your fucking bills.
Here's the thing too. If you're making that much money, shouldn't you have money to do both things?
So the passes were $2,000.
For the both of us.
What?
For both of us.
For fucking what? So you're getting places to live? Does it cover the place to live when you're there?
Nope. No, we just get a hotel.
So you're spending money to spend more money?
Yes.
You're not paying on your student loans.
This is crazy.
Personal loan, what's it for? $21,463 at 8%. What is this possibly for? You're going to Disney when we have an 8% $22,000 loan?
Wait a minute. So they bought the flight on credit too? $624. They got first class. They went first class. I didn't even realize that.
Starbucks, Ship Store, Seasonal Marketplace.
Those are all at Disney.
Anaheim. Were you just at Disney?
We went to Disney once in November, and then we went a couple weeks ago.
Are you f***ing kidding me? Are you guys like literal creatures?
I'm going twice in January.
Some people deserve to be broke. I mean, I don't know, man.
Wait, twice in January? What the f*** are you guys? Do you care? Do you care? What do you care about other than going to Disney? Look at this. You just spent $1,000 billion on this card.
Oh, God.
Disney. And then Wendy's.
Of course. And Wendy's.
What is your philosophy on this? Just is it an entitlement thing? You deserve to do all this stuff, even though you are not in a position to afford it? To Disney's next month? What the actual rich people don't do that? $1,000 on just being at Disney.
I mean,
for a day, for 1 day.
$1,000 a day.
$1,000 for a day. You make $7 a month net, and you blew through a seventh of it in a day.
10 minutes in, he argues them canceling future trips, which they have four future trips planned.
Well, it gives us points to go towards free rooms.
Oh my God. We have to spend more money, because if we spend more money, then we're actually saving money because we get points on this.
You're unmovable on this.
It's hard.
You won't cancel these trips?
Well, we've made commitments to our other people.
And then you have to have the hard conversation, the mature conversation.
Oh my God.
You guys actually want to start your marriage on a successful footing? These are the conversations you have to have.
I don't know about that. They can both be broke together. Their bankers love them. These are their best customers, and they can vote? Yeah, not anymore. Oh, did we get rid of that? I thought we weren't going to do that until Trump was in office. Did we already get rid of that?
And then more Target. Oh, wait, what is this other $485? There has to be another Disneyland ticket.
Another ticket.
What is
And anyway, iDubbbz comes out against pattern recognition. Uh-oh, let's see this.
Yo, I mean, oh my gosh. This person says, here in Italy, many of my friends have been robbed, assaulted, and it's been by North African immigrants each time. But I guess the smug Californian has ruled that drawing any kind of conclusion from that is wrong. It is wrong. It is racist and fucking weird.
It's easy to say that because it's not happening to you.
By the way, just so we're clear, iDubbbz never went to Italy once in his life.
There's a wide variety of markets in Italy, from what I've seen, as someone who hasn't even been there. I went to a lot of places, virtually, on GeoGuessr, I've been to a lot of places in Italy.
iDubbbz is going to have this opinion because he can afford to.
You talk about things you definitely don't know or are not willing to understand. No, I know everything about Italy. No, dude, it takes 2 seconds to fucking Google.
So the guy living in California is shutting down Italians in his own comment section because he recognized patterns on Google. Brilliant!
You thinking that you're a pattern recognizer is not racist. Google.
There is the selfishness in the performative altruism that leftist people like this have. To them, it costs them nothing to virtue signal, but it costs other people potentially their lives. Luxury beliefs? Yes, it's a luxury belief. This is something that people can believe in because they can afford to.
Oh, this I also love. Let an undocumented immigrant move in with you. It's like change the undocumented immigrant part to fucking a stranger. Let a stranger move in with you. Yeah, still don't like it, bro.
It's easy for somebody in a gated community to call you a racist and say that you're stupid, and you can see how gleeful and happy he is patronizing a person who's being terrorized by North African migrants. And meanwhile, he's sitting in some probably $1 million house enjoying the comforts of a first world country. And I think it's very frustrating for people to see that from somebody like iDubbbz. It's very obnoxious.
Think of my language. Oh, the problem is my language. The problem isn't that you're murdering Palestinian children.
I got it. Go ahead. You said Jews are
No,
race.
they're not. I'm just defending Jews. I was just defending Jews when you interrupted like a baboon. I'm not talking about Jews. I'm talking about you who can't shut up
You
and
are
throw
a
your
rancid
verbal diarrhea
hater.
at us
You are
24/7.
a rancid hater who is so absolutely
Everybody
walking-
He does look like a baboon a little bit. He does.
Jews. That's your excuse for murdering Muslims.
You don't know
It's
anything.
a
That's
sick,
what bothers me.
sick
What bothers me is that you
genocidal
don't know
excuse.
history.
Yeah.
Genocide. Your
Hey, brother,
show
there's
is
no
named
point to this
after people who
conversation.
killed 3 million
There's no
people.
point to this
guys.
conversation.
If he keeps going, he's going to just become more. His face can get redder.
Your show is
The
called
idiot won't
Young
shut
Turks
up.
Who killed 3 million
This is the only thing Israelis
You can't
have.
Stop.
Just talking
You
over
can't
people.
stop the ad
Because they're
hominem.
such
You can't
grotesque
stop
liars
the
and
ad hominem.
murderers.
Okay, please, Rabbi, I'd like to ask you a question. I'd like to ask you a question, Rabbi.
I didn't get to answer. No, I didn't get to answer.
Your hatred
The
of
baboon
Jews
won't
is
let me
Okay.
talk. He even looks like one.
Rabbi Shmuley, please allow Cenk. Please allow Cenk to finish.
Believe what we're listening to. I will never use an ad hominem attack against how he looks ever, because I have dignity. I'm a human being. This man.
Please allow him to finish.
Day one.
Choose
He's
look
never
like
using
it's
ad
a
hominem
lobby,
attack.
yes.
All the Israelis have is ad
This is
hominem
crazy.
attacks.
By the way,
Oh,
now
hey,
you
watch
know
us
why
starve
I'm
children to
debate,
death.
yeah.
You called me
Mangala,
something.
now
You said I'm starving children.
Special debate. The future of Gaza. This right here is why I just want us to get out of it. I want out. I want off this wild ride. Figure it out. That's exactly how I feel right there.
Country sunlight. That's all this baboon has.
Now you know. Now you know why he has no
Jesus.
issue with Mengele experimenting on Jews, because for him Jews are apes.
I hate
to be
the
experimented
Nazis.
on laboratories.
I would have
He said
fought
that
like
I
hell
am
to
a
save
monkey,
Jews
I'm
from
a
the
baboon.
Holocaust.
You can
If you were a
experiment on me.
German,
I
you would have
look like-
cheerleaded
I
and said,
look like-
no,
I look
if
like
they're
you.
lying about Hitler, that's what you
Jews
would have said
are
if you were a
baboons.
German. Because that's what
You
you're
have
saying
no
now in defending the
self-respect.
genocide
The fact
and
that
murder
you
of
have
Palestinian
any
children.
credibility.
Bro.
I'm not going to take your insults, your ad hominem ignorant.
get the
You
hell
don't
off
even answer a
there.
question
Then
that I
shut
raised.
up and
So you
leave.
are-
Allow Cenk to finish, Rabbi. Allow Cenk.
Yeah, that's about right, isn't it? Holy shit, man. Bro turned red, yeah. Look at this. At the beginning, let me see. Look. Where's it at? Jesus. I guess it's not, he's not even that much more red. He started red. But like, god damn, man. This is nuts.
I think the world's dumbest scammer is trapped inside my computer. He claims to be from Microsoft, but he spent the past 20 minutes trying to buy a Nintendo gift card.
We are trying to generate a security code through the Nintendo.
The screen isn't hidden. None of this makes any sense.
Microsoft starts with M. You spelled Microsoft wrong. Sorry about that.
To be fair, my Amazon account is fake, so only I can buy things, and my computer's fake, and the bank account he's gonna see is fake. He thinks that he's scamming me. I mean, he's desperate to take my money, but in reality, I'm scamming him. And we were able to shut down 8 of his bank accounts. It all starts with a fake virus pop-up that says you need to call Microsoft to fix the hackers. But when you call, this dude answers.
Right, Gavin, how may I
Well, he's not a robot.
Allow me to take access of your screen.
Okay, I'll let you connect.
Hit on accept. Firstly, check mark on the box and then hit on accept. Open the AnyDesk from
Okay,
the bottom.
I minus them all.
Open the AnyDesk from.
Which one?
No, on the last one. On the last one. Last one. Last one. Last one, sir. Last one.
That one's mail.
The last one, not the first. The last one. Near the, yes, open it. Okay, now look at the very top left side. Do you see privacy?
The top left, it says recycle bin.
Yes. No, look at the very top right. Not, I'm talking about AnyDesk.
This scammer might be dumb, but he is persistent, and that's why I think Aura is particularly relevant for today's video. Every day, all day, there are scammers trying to take advantage of someone. And if this guy's gonna spend 20-30 minutes clicking a button that literally doesn't work, what do you think they're gonna do if they have something like passwords and usernames from a data breach? They will spend all day trying to log into those accounts. Apart from that, I've seen scammers specifically target people with things like their name and their address. That's why I trust Aura to have my back and pay attention to what's going on with my identity. They're automatically checking if my information is involved in a breach or gets compromised in some way, and I get alerted about it immediately. I don't have to remember to look for that stuff. I don't have to pay attention to the news. It just happens. They also have a VPN, a password manager, and parental controls, but there's a lot of stuff. So if you want to try them out, 21 days for free, sign up at aura.com/getboga and check them out. Okay, so I lit this scammer on my computer and he gets to work. Sort of.
Okay, sir. Let me clear one thing. This is totally free of service. And Microsoft never charge you anything over the phone call. We are doing a free troubleshoot. If in case you got a charge for something, we are responsible for that. Okay? So just look at your screen. I'm doing a troubleshoot.
A quick troubleshoot?
Okay? This is totally free of service. And you no need to pay any single penny. Okay?
Okay.
I'm just gonna buy a Nintendo gift card for you? That's what Microsoft's gonna do as a troubleshoot?
I'm mostly worried about getting my computer unblocked. Can you unblock it?
Just hold the line.
What's a Nintendo 70 digital code?
This is a Microsoft security code. We are generating it.
Oh, I think you
can see
typed it wrong though. That says Nintendo. So you want to type here, let me help you. It'd be micros. You spelled Microsoft wrong. Sorry about that.
No need to worry. Just hold the line.
Happens to the best of us.
Let me do it my job.
Microsoft starts with M.
Sir, just look at your screen. I'm doing. Just leave it on me, please.
I mean, look at this guy.
Yes.
What is it? This isn't Microsoft.
What I told you before, I'm doing a troubleshoot. Just leave your computer.
What the heck is a Nintendo eShop?
We are trying to generate a security code through the Nintendo. Let me do my job, please.
Your job was to unblock my computer. I'm a little confused.
Click on yellow box which says add to cart. Do you see yellow box?
Well, when I click add to cart, nothing's happening.
Let me do it. Leave it on me. Let me do it.
He hasn't even said anything about my computer.
Maybe my computer's still blocked.
Don't use your computer. Let me do my work, please. Don't use your computer. Just leave it, please. It's a humble request.
My humble request is that you let me buy a Nintendo gift card in front of you.
Leave it on me, please. Leave it on me.
What do you want me to leave on you?
Open your online banking. We need to generate a security in your online banking right now.
Is my Nintendo blocked?
You open your online banking.
Is it because I don't have a Nintendo? Do I have to have a Nintendo first?
I didn't actually buy this. It's fake.
Alright. Now leave it on me. Leave your computer now.
Maybe
now leave your
it'll
computer.
Work.
He's just like, oh, that's convenient. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, no. Did he just decide to scam today? Like, is he...
Now click on add to cart.
At this point, I think I was questioning my own sanity, maybe even reality. So I decided to do a bit of a Turing test.
You see this?
Oh, this is your picture?
Yeah, look at that thing.
Oh, wow. You look like alien.
That's not me. What do you mean? I'm.
At least this guy knows this is photoshopped, so it's probably real life.
Not real
It's like an alien with big feet. He's hairy.
He knows Bigfoot's fake, but he won't recognize that my bank account's fake. He'll try to add compromised accounts so he can steal my money.
We are trying to giving a security. Just leave it on me. This is our company accounts. To generate a security, we are putting a security in your device. Okay?
But this
is our company Microsoft accounts. Leave it on me. I can do it for you.
I'm just gonna leave it on him for for a minute and let him give me a bank account because he's typing it. I spent a great deal of this call just shocked, like in utter amazement that this is unfolding. The guy just did all of this in front of me. You can see him looking for some kind of email from my bank, and that's because he has full access to my computer. Scammers regularly do this with victims, and that's why this is so important. The scammers may have control of a victim's computer and therefore control of their bank account. So if I send money to one of these other victims, the scammers will be able to in turn use that compromised account, compromised computer to either buy Bitcoin or launder it to some other account. All of this information becomes really important. People in the fraud world can better understand how these scammers operate and potentially even get victims their account back. He adds 2 different accounts, and each time it gets an error message. I just send that stuff off to bank fraud, and he's confused. Man, am I really just supposed to leave it on him? I'm just supposed to sit here and say nothing? While in front of me, I watch you add a recipient to my account? It literally says, send money.
Hardly, I just need 5-10 minutes more.
Oh, he's
And
going in for a
which type of
third
novel
bank
do you
account.
like? Which type of stories do you mostly like?
He might just sit here and keep giving me bank accounts. That's exactly what he did. And every time, there was an error.
You know what? I noticed that's account number 3. There's a famous saying, I believe it was either Einstein or Seneca, if you keep trying over and over again, it'll work eventually. Also, the 4th time's the charm. Maybe you think we should just try one more? You know, for the sake of the security?
As you told me before, your grandson. So leave it on me, sir. I'm working for you, okay?
He's doing a 4th account. Like, I can barely believe that this is happening. I don't understand.
I told you before, don't use your device. I'm working behalf on you. We are doing a troubleshoot.
I don't even know what to
Have
say.
you done with your lunch?
So this is security for my bank?
We are trying to putting a security. This is a totally a company bank account. We are putting a security through that.
How many bank accounts do you guys have?
Microsoft is a very big company, you know that.
This goes on for a while, and he spends a long time just clicking stuff, trying to figure out if it'll work, and adding more bank accounts. The whole time, he just wants me to talk. Maybe he thinks that I'm going to be distracted. It is very slow, so here is a dramatic rendition of the story I told him that I wrote, but in reality, I was making up on the fly.
I want to listen your book.
Space. The final destination ever. Corporal, we've noticed that there's something wrong in the logging bay. Oh shoot, not the logging bay again. You probably don't know what a logging bay is. If you're reading this, it's probably because you're on Earth, and you want to know what's going on the spaceships. Hey, Mr. Lightyear! Hey, Corporal, what's the situation report? Everything looks pretty good in the logging bay. Last I saw, the beavers were mounting some kind of... They wanted to overthrow the government. No, never! Or are we kind of back to the Nintendo? That part's not in the book.
This time he added a business account here in the US, so I guess the scammer's patience and stupidity is paying off. Well, for us.
Yeah, that's number 5. So let's keep trying, because I really care about security deeply. Actually, I think it's in the Bible.
Buddy, your grandson is working behalf on you.
It's not working. It says to contact customer service. Do you want me to call the bank? Would that help?
No, you no need to call the bank. And do you do BTC?
No, that's against my religious principles.
If you are using BTC, we need to make secure your BTC as well.
So
that's
far,
the reason I'm asking.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't want to be rude, but so far you haven't been able to secure my, Nintendo or my bank. So
I'm securing.
I'm just not sure if you'd be able to secure my BTC.
Listen to me, father. Listen to me.
I think I'm just gonna sign off. I gotta go to the store, man. I'm supposed to go to the store. I gotta pick up something for. I don't have anything for dinner tonight.
Almost 2 hours go by, 6-7 bank accounts, and I feel like things are kind of slowing down. We're back on Amazon. He wants me to sign up for a GameStop account. So I'm thinking maybe he doesn't have any other bank accounts, and I'll just do something crazy, like get another scammer involved.
No, I haven't done anything like that. $90,000 to construct additional pylons in my name?
He thinks I'm talking to another scammer, but I'm just whispering to myself.
ये command prompt क्या होता है मैम?
And he recognizes it's a scam right away.
Sir, hung up the call. They are hackers. They can hack you.
Okay.
Hung up the call. They are
there's
hackers.
a bunch of
Hung
things
up the
on the
call.
computer. There's a whole bunch of them.
Hung up the call. I'm telling you, hung up the call. They
These
are
are all
hackers.
these are all the pylons that they constructed under my name? Oh my god!
And then I merge the call.
Sir, hung up the call. They are not officers. They are hackers.
Hey,
They are
listen, man, I
hackers.
gotta
Hung up the
go.
call.
I'm getting a call from Bernie Sanders in a minute. He's gonna help me deal with a little bit of a situation I got going on.
Don't believe on them. They are
So
hackers.
thank you.
They are hackers.
We're working on behalf of the Better Business Bureau and the government and the police. Someone probably has spent about $90,000 on some illegal purchases online. So I do have a warrant out for your arrest, unless you want to comply.
Yes, I would like to comply.
The scammer is just listening, so I turn up the heat a little bit. Okay, so the first thing I need you to do, are you in front of your computer right now? I want you to turn it off.
Please, don't turn off your computer. They are unauthorized
sorry, hello?
persons.
Who's
Don't
that?
turn off your computer.
Oh, that's
Yes, don't turn off.
that's the other guy.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Who is it? Are you his grandson, or who are you?
No, he's just helping me.
Don't talk. They are hackers, sir. Hung up the call. My mother chose. We are from Microsoft support. Can you please tell me who the fuck are you? Why you are disturbing our customers?
I'm sorry. I need you to tone it down a little bit. I'm a member of the worldwide conglomerate of governments and technology here to help everyone on the globe with their identity.
Hung up the call. They are hackers.
Sir, did you hear what he said?
To hack you.
I think he might have said some naughty words.
Grandfather, hung up the call.
I don't know if you guys work together or...
Yeah, I'm his boss and his dad as well. So
hung up the call.
yeah, you can just hang up, son. I'll take it over from here.
That's
sir, they are hackers. Hung up the call.
That's crazy. What are the
Father,
odds?
they are hackers. Yeah, father, I can handle it. Okay, now I can handle it, father. Just leave it on me.
Alex is just trying to take your money from you. He's not really able to help with any serious situation. So
I mean, all you had to do was ask, Alex. I would have given you money.
Now fill your details. Now put your first name.
You want me to give you some money, son? Is that...
No, I don't need. Put your first name over here.
All right, well, have a good day then. Good luck with your future endeavors.
2 hours, and we were able to report 7 compromised Zelle accounts and 1 business checking account. Bank fraud was able to take action on that, and I'd consider that a win. As always, know that you're valuable and that you matter. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Tech support scammers' main goal is to gain access to your computer. Once they do, they can lock your mouse and keyboard, hide your screen, look at your bank account, your private files, even view you through your webcam without you knowing. Essentially, they gain access not just to your computer, but your entire life. No matter how the scam starts, they're going to ask you to download some kind of remote connection tool like UltraViewer or AnyDesk.
Anydesk.com.
Anydesk. Click on anydesk.exe. Did you open Anydesk?
Yeah.
You can imagine a group of scammers' excitement when a tool like this gets downloaded. Once it's set up, they can connect to a victim's computer anytime, even without them knowing. But we're going to use that against the scammers today. I'll download AnyDesk and do everything the scammers ask. But what they don't know is that I'm not a victim, and I'm communicating directly with AnyDesk, and anytime they connect to my computer, their entire call center is going to get shut down.
Which phone are you using right now? Is an Android or is an Apple iPhone?
Something called any page. Is it?
This first scammer connects to my computer, and I immediately send his connection code to AnyDesk. Okay.
Hello?
It's been reported. Oh, he hung up. They almost immediately ban him, and he is not happy.
Yeah, I got disconnected. I was just talking to somebody, and then...
Fuck off, you know? Do you know how to f yourself? Yourself, motherfucker.
Oh.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Yourself.
Are you having some
No,
technical
yourself,
difficulties?
motherfucker. No, motherfucker.
Because I might be able to help.
Yourself.
The second he connected to me, I sent it to AnyDesk and he got banned. He can probably understand what's going on. He understands, because when one scammer gets banned, AnyDesk and their engineers can look at the entire network and ban any other scammer in the call center. So when dozens of scammers get banned and then they lose access to 6 victims, they're having a bad time.
So basically what I did is I gave Kit an ID that was dead that we already banned, one of the scammer's IDs, and had him connect. I can see the scammer trying to connect to that ID. So then I grabbed his ID and from that extrapolated his network info and then looked at their whole network and took care of every single ID that had ever been generated on that network. So we intercepted and saved like probably 6-7 victims in that situation, because what I do is I stop the victims first. When we ban the victim and the victim goes offline, but this scammer is still online for a while, they're confused. They don't know what's going on. Their AnyDesk is online, but the victim is kicked off. They just try and reconnect until I refresh and take all of the IDs that they tried to use to reconnect and boot it off. And then they normally go on their phones, so what I'll do is I'll go and look at the victim's ID again, and I'll ban all their phones.
I like that they're confused, though. Not only is it funny, but it just gives you more like data and more ways to.
Totally funny.
I'm going to connect to as many call centers as I can and get them shut down. A quick thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video and a bunch of other videos on the channel. I've been using them for over a year now to help keep my identity safe. I have them monitoring my name, emails, social security number, address, to see if it shows up in any data breaches or if some scammer is trying to steal my identity. A few years ago, every 6 seconds, someone in the US was a victim of identity theft, and that's what Aura was built around. They have an entire suite of tools to protect you and your family. Get started with an exclusive 21-day free trial at aura.com/kitboga.
This is Windows Defender. How can I help you?
Okay, I have a security warning, and I'm not 100% sure how I got it.
I'm calling you from Global Service Company.
And you work for the Secret Service, correct?
Even I am, definitely. We work for the Secret Services.
I have a bill, and it says that it's from PayPal for a Bitcoin. I don't recognize this.
So can you tell me what were you exactly doing on the computer when you got this alert, sir?
I was looking up
are you
something on the
playing
internet that I'd rather not disclose to you.
What was your name again? Stevens?
No,
Sam.
Sam
move in with you. No. Mug Californian has ruled that drawing any kind of conclusion from that is wrong. It is wrong. It is racist and fucking.
So you have some people that are very, very surprised that Gen Z guys are very right-wing.
Context. On a new poll by Pew Research, something insane came up, with Conservatives losing votes with the oldest generation while gaining massively with the youngest one, including women aged 18 to 29.
Over half of all guys that are Gen Z, young guys, are Republican and right-wing.
This was posted on the Gen Z subreddit, and people were freaking out.
I'm a younger millennial, and when I was growing up, nearly everyone under 30 was liberal, left-leaning, or disliked the Republicans. But there seems to have been a vibe shift where Gen Z overall still leans Democratic, but there is a deep and polarized gender schism. Gen Z women are leaning hard Democratic, where Gen Z men are leaning hard most Republican. Why? Are you guys hearing this on the ground? Is this the trad wife stuff too? Is it dating apps? Is it radical toxic feminism? Young men, tell me how you really feel. Others chime in too. This is a safe space for your perplexed millennial liberal uncle. And by the way, it's not a safe space. It's a locked post, because people are getting opinions that they didn't want to hear. So this is the reason why there's a big difference between the genders. The reason why is because women in Gen Z have been the beneficiaries of the policies and initiatives that men have been the victims of. When you have women that are getting advantages in college, getting advantages in hiring processes, getting advantages in promotions, you have a lot of guys that see these women that are getting these opportunities, and then they're not getting the opportunities. And if you think this is bad, just wait till you get to the kids even younger than this. You have a huge contingency of military-aged, able-bodied young men that are deeply unsatisfied with the way the government and the culture and the society and the country is going. That should be an extremely scary reality. You demonize them, you disenfranchise them, you made fun of them, you systematically put them at a disadvantage, and so when they come back, that's what you get. Shouldn't have done it. But, oh, geez, bro, iDubbbz. What is he doing?
I want to bring your guys' attention to some lawsuits that recently dropped. Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron have all been sued. I really believe in their cases. Just because you're fucking rich and powerful doesn't mean you can bully women, minorities, people who are poorer than you. So I'm going to put the links to their GoFundMe's down below.
Man, so he's shouting out, oh, God. I think he really picked the wrong side with this. I can't believe this pathetic worm used to be my friend. He came to my house dozens of times, always warmly welcomed. Now he turncoats, makes the most inflammatory hit piece with the most toxic freaks online. He says he quit Creator Clash so he could talk shit about me. He said that more parts were coming. Then, after a short while of me defending myself, this pathetic bitch boy and his Lady Macbeth succubus wife want to be left alone. They act like they are the victims of some bullying campaign after recruiting all of my enemies and Fortnite dancing while telling me to wake up and flipping off the camera while I'm up, bitch. Now you want to go to sleep?
So what's the plan with Ethan Klein? We just don't give it any attention.
What's wrong, you sleepy bitch? Don't worry, I'll tuck you in. Go to sleep, Ian. It's time to go to sleep. Also, you shit your pants and your breath is wretched. Holy shit, guys. Lady Macbeth's succubus wife. Shit his pants? Yes. Who shits their pants?
I just want to ask you if you've always been shitting your pants.
No.
Because since I've known you, you've always had, like, IBS. You've always been shitting yourself.
Yeah, well.
Uh-oh. Really not looking good for Pirate Software.
There's an update to the Pirate Software drama
Yeah.
where an ex-roommate and co-worker exposed what Jason was really doing while working at Blizzard, and was actually Pirate superior while QA testing on Diablo 3. Now
Oh, he QA tested on D3? You didn't even need to interview an employee. I could have told you he wasn't doing anything.
Whenever I scream about how I had to work with Pirate Software and how he doesn't know shit about fuck, I mean, I was directly ordered to deal with him for Diablo 3 testing in QA. I saw his PC screens since he sat in front of me. I had to assign, review, and redo his tasks.
He would just kind of create a character and idle in the client and then read Reddit. That's literally what he did. He sat in front of me and I was assigning the tasks.
Yeah, let me guess. He was assigned to the Wasps in Act 2, right? Yeah, bro, Thor fucked up. I love the game, but man, it was bad.
Reddit all day, ignoring tasks.
Wait, so he was just on Reddit all day?
He was just browsing Reddit all day, ignoring tasks, and actively holding the team back. But when
he definitely was assigned to Act 2. Oh my god. I knew it.
She and others tried to escalate the issue, the higher-ups basically said that they can't do anything about it because his dad was an executive at the company. But the worst part was when Jason ended up being Cynthia's roommate, because apparently living with pirate software was such a nightmare that shortly after him moving in, her apartment was a disaster. She was asking him to leave early, and while cleaning up the mess that he left behind, Cynthia said that his walls were covered in either snot or some other gooey
I had to clean everything by hand. There was, like, I don't know what on the walls in his bedroom. I don't know if it was snot or something else, just like wiped here and there on the walls.
He tried to mark his territory. The idea that there was a person that worked on QA for Diablo 3 that didn't do anything, that spent their entire time on Reddit and didn't do any of their tasks, I don't need evidence for that. I already believe it. Instantaneously. Yep, of course this is happening.
I didn't get this deep, stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There's a whole lot of other people there that still know me, and all of these reports are going directly to them. They're well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're going to get read. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I can't wait for all of them to get banned.
You see a bunch of retards tried canceling Markiplier? People are really mad at Markiplier for something about AI.
Context. He used ChatGPT once and is now getting cancelled.
Let's ask ChatGPT. Hey, what would consume more?
So here we go. American Eagle responds to backlash over Sydney Sweeney campaign in new statement. Uh-oh.
Context.
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
Hey, you want to go to American Eagle?
Oh, I can't go in there because I'm black.
Sydney Sweeney has great genes has always been about the genes. Her genes, her story. We'll continue to celebrate how everyone wears their American Eagle genes with confidence their way. Great genes look good on everyone. Not everyone agrees they're delusional.
Every comment here is just sad. There is no scenario where American Eagle even can be wrong. She has great genes. She has great genes. Both are equally true. Even though the genes is a play on word for genes, it's still factual.
Yeah, absolutely. XQC is completely right about this. And so stop doubling down with the white supremacist.
tell me, do you hate me or do you wanna date me? It's kinda hard to tell, cause your eyes are looking crazy. So why you coming over? Anything but sober. Looking like it's time to know.
These stupid, mentally ill teenage girls. The fuck kind of response is this? I mean, this is what it was, right?
I am not a moment. I'm a force
This
to be
is
reckoned
from the
with.
woke era.
I
Calvin Klein.
Chica.
Yep. It's been demonized almost to have like non-diverse representation in any form of advertising. And of course, non-diverse means having only white people, right? People like that have no problem when there's an advertisement that has all people that are Hispanic, Black, or Indian or something like that, right? But if it's an all white people thing, everybody acts like it's Indian or something like that, right? But if it's an all white people thing, everybody acts like it's fucking Hitler. And so that's the real reason what's going on here. Disney Pixar So this woman here has been let go from her role as being the DNC's young male voter outreach coordinator due to poor performance.
Context. A few months back, news broke that the Democratic Party was investing $20 million into winning back the young male vote. One of the biggest voices leading the charge was the influencer Olivia Giuliana.
As the saying goes, if you're not at the table, you're on the menu.
She has been elected as the champion to change young men's viewpoints.
I love young men. I love frat guys. Even the ones that identify as conservative are almost always pro-choice. You'd be surprised at the number of them who support Black Lives Matter. If you actually talk to a young guy about how he feels about immigration, am I allowed to cuss on this?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about immigration.
They absolutely care. They're the ones that are the most affected by it. What are you talking about?
And before they start calling Asmund a Nazi.
You think we should open the borders and bring in a lot of low-wage workers? Bring in all kinds of people who work for $2 or $3 and make everybody in America poor. Then you're doing away with the concept of a nation state. And I don't think there's any country in the world which believes in that. I don't believe in that.
The frame of reference of this is so fucking off. And she's getting they need to give me $40 million. Actually, just give me 10. Despite the DNC allocating $20 million to the effort, Giuliana failed to tip the scale after 3 months. Either way, if Democrats want men to vote for them, then they have to stop promoting positions and programs for things that are directly at men's expense. What is this?
A person who identifies as a turtle advises the state of Oregon on the best practices for mental health.
Hello everybody, it's Jade.
Oregon on the best practices for mental health. Turtle advises the state of Oregon on the best practices for mental health.
Hello everybody, it's JD. Turtle and pronouns. Pronouns are turtle and they them.
So
Hello
this
everybody,
woman
it's
here
JD.
has been let go
They
from
them or turtle for pronouns. Hello everybody, it's JD. They them and turtle for pronouns.
Jesus Christ. People have lost their fucking mind.
The best practices for mental health.
Hello everybody, it's JD. Turtle and pronouns. Pronouns are turtle and they them. Hello everybody, it's JD. I use they them or turtle for pronouns. Hello everybody, it's JD. They them and turtle for pronouns.
Jesus Christ.
Hello everybody, it's JD. They them and turtle for pronouns.
Jesus Christ. People have lost their fucking mind.
Practices for mental health. As a turtle advises the state of Oregon on the best practices for mental health.
Hello everybody, it's JD. Turtle and pronouns.
For mental health.
Hello everybody, it's JD. Turtle and pronouns. Pronouns are turtle.
Literally posted a video blaming the audience for Elio flopping. What the fuck is Elio?
Context. Elio is the latest animated feature from Disney Pixar. The movie has been surrounded by controversy since early production. Reports, in fact, showed how the 11-year-old protagonist was originally intended to be portrayed as being gay. However, Pixar significantly revised the story after test screenings revealed no one expressed willingness to pay to see it in theaters. Disney opted to remove all queer themes and thus drawing even more backlash from the opposite side. The film, released a month ago with a staggering $200 million budget, and is now on track to become Disney Pixar's biggest box office failure. Given that a film typically needs to earn at least 2.5 times its production cost to break even, Elio could result in a potential loss of up to $350 million. In a desperate attempt to hype up the movie, Disney decided to release this on their social media platforms.
Stop complaining that Disney doesn't make original stories if you don't show up to movie theaters and support them in the first place. Who said that? Oh my gosh, I thought I was the only one in my car. But anyways, there's a new original story, look at that, from Disney Pixar called Elio. You should go ahead and support it.
Let me get this straight. You're Pixar and you can't figure out what people want and you're mad at the audience? This is the way that you have to process feedback. You have the feedback and then you synthesize the feedback and then you turn it into action. If you just go from here to here, this is what's called path of the retardo. You have to synthesize it and you have to figure out what people are really asking for. And so if Pixar can't figure this out, I think Pixar needs to fire everybody in their creative department. Blaming the audience is a bold strategy. You never win when you blame the audience, and when you do win, you still lose because all you did was tell the people that like you that they're wrong. I don't know why anybody does that, but I guess they do it because they're stupid. That's the answer for most things. Did you hear about the new South Park episode controversy? People are mad because they made fun of Trump.
Mr. President, a lot of your supporters are starting to turn against you.
Hey, tell them to take a rest.
Sir, can you please talk to them? They're really riled up.
Hey, Satan.
I'm not in the mood right now. You're on the Epstein list.
The Epstein list? Are we still talking about that?
Well, are you on the list or not? It's weird that whenever it comes up, you just tell everyone to relax.
I'm not telling everyone to relax. Relax, guys.
No, I need counseling.
I don't know why everybody's creating this narrative that South Park only makes fun of, you know, right-wing people when they had like the entire episode gays against F words, right? And then they had an entire season dedicated to the strong woman, PC principle, stuff like that. If you're a Trump fan and you're mad that South Park's making fun of them, grow a fucking dick. Now, I think they should also make fun of Kamala Harris. They should make fun of Joe Biden. And also, by the way, you don't want to know why they're not making fun of Kamala Harris and Biden? Somebody went and they said, oh, did you see Kamala Harris did a speech? I said, obviously not. And I thought about watching it, and then I thought to myself, why would I watch this on my stream? Nobody cares. I think South Park does a pretty good job making fun of everybody, and I haven't watched every South Park episode, right? But I feel like there are enough episodes where, you know, my bigotry has been rewarded by being a fan of South Park, and that's good enough, okay? They make fun of women all the time.
Trump. His penis is teeny tiny, but his love for us is large.
This guy has a lot of money. He's worth $750 million. And you'll never guess how. That's right.
How are you, sir? We'd just like to ask you about why you don't want to fly commercial. Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube with a bunch of demons. Why?
I like him. I'm going to be honest. You know what? I think we had the wrong impression. I think this guy, bro, for how many of these like flight fights that I've seen, I could see where he's coming from. Yeah, let's hear him out. Let's hear the demon out.
Why do you think that?
No, listen to me just a second. Not the people.
Right.
The main reason is because of the need. If I flew commercial,
yeah,
I'd have to stop 65% of what I'm doing. That's really.
The FBI Deputy Director Dan Boingo says, I'll never be the same after learning what I learned. So he made this post earlier, I guess today. During my tenure here as Deputy Director of the FBI, I have repeatedly relayed to you that things are happening that might not be immediately visible, but they are happening. The Director and I, that's Kash Patel, are committed to stamping out public corruption and the political weaponization of both law enforcement and intelligence operations. It is a priority for us. But what I learned in the course of our properly predicated and necessary investigations into these aforementioned matters has shocked me down to my core. We cannot run a republic like this. I'll never be the same after learning what I've learned. The fuck? We are going to conduct these righteous and proper investigations by the book and in accordance with the law. We are going to get all the answers that we deserve. As with any investigation, I cannot predict where it will land, but I can promise you an honest and dignified report of the truth, not my truth or your truth, but the truth. God bless America and those who respectfully defend her. Yeah, sure. I'll believe it when I see it. I feel like we've had statements like this being made over and over and over. I don't want to hear about how bad the thing is that you heard about behind closed doors that you can't talk about. I want to hear about the thing that you heard about behind closed doors, and I want the people that are doing it to go to jail. Oh, and here's another one here too. This is from Piers Morgan. Kevin Spacey.
I was very fortunate that President Clinton introduced me a lot of business leaders. I felt he put the president at risk on that trip to South Africa because there were these young girls. And we were like, who is this guy? So
whenever you say young girls, do you mean 18 or do you mean 13? Say the number. Because a young girl could be 20 years old. What were the numbers?
I will say this.
There were young girls on those flights.
There were young girls on those flights.
What does that mean?
And that's been out. They've talked about it. I never went to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I did not know him, and I never saw him or her after that morning at Buckingham Palace. He didn't even come to Buckingham Palace. And as I say, I'm not friends with him. I never saw him after that day.
He obviously doesn't want to talk about his lying so bad. Well, I don't know. Maybe he was on the island. Maybe he wasn't. But, you know, having girls that are young on an airplane, I think young needs to be quantified. What does young mean? It's annoying for me to see that word because it doesn't mean anything. What the fuck is that? And so, yeah, I see that happen, and it does annoy the shit out of me. But there it is. T is a women-only app where users anonymously share info and warnings about men on how to spot red flags and to get feedback.
Have you ever had a personal relationship with Donald Trump?
What do you mean by personal relationships?
Have you socialized with him?
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever socialized with Donald Trump in the presence of females under the age of 18?
Though I'd like to answer that question, at least today, I'm going to have to assert my 5th, 6th, and 14th Amendment rights, sir.
This might sound weird, but I'm actually so glad this has happened because I think this will force their hand into releasing the Epstein files. The thing is that Biden had these files for 4 years. I've said this 50 times. I think there's a third party that has the full unredacted list, and the reason why they're not using it on each other is because it would be mutually assured destruction. And if part of the list gets leaked and it is redacted, then that third party will release the full list and it will damage both of them. Dude, if they don't release them after this and they don't explain this, everybody is